you want, like
Hey everybody, this is a very casual live stream reaction.
a movie.
Speaking of which,
And 2%
make
cash
sure
back on what you need.
this is
Just my shoe.
Like maybe shoes without laces.
Just my shoe, folks.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card.
Okay.
That's real life ready.
turning its fork
What's
now
up,
it's
it's
a little
DQ.
less
Two
loud.
sauce and tossed chicken strip baskets.
And we can hear each
all
other
white meat
think.
chicken, and
That's
your
it.
choice of wing famous flavors like honey barbecue or new Parmesan garlic.
There.
Hurry in.
Okay.
Enjoy flavors at DQ. DQ. Happy tastes good.
So here we go again. It's another one of those NFL draft combines where you have this quarterback controversy because Michael Penix, by everybody's measure, is the best passer. You have to keep pushing people like Drake May or Penix or, you know, basically everybody. Just Caleb Williams, stock out of USC, is solidified. He's, by everyone's measure, if he's not the number one pick, then he's number two behind Marvin Harrison, who would go to the Bears, right? But beyond what happens after that, it becomes a mosh, and there's some people pushing Drake May. To me, Drake is becoming the Will Levis of 2024. You know, Will Levis is supposed to go number 3, then maybe number 4, definitely top 5. He fell all the way out of the first round because the real book on him was that he was not the player that he was being pitched as being. And that, I argue, is the same for Drake May. And something against the young man, but it's something against the system where, bluntly, you have a large number of very talented African-American quarterbacks coming up, and yet there seems to be this system, informal system, to try to blunt their rise. And it's impossible because many of the people like Michael Penix are just too good. It's supposed to be a meritocracy. You let the cream rise to the top rather than trying to blunt it. And there's some who are literally trying to blunt the cream. And that's what's happening now, like with Michael Penix. Well, but suddenly he's got all these injuries and everything else. But he's got an incredible arm. He got cleared by the medical evaluation saying there's nothing wrong with him. He's young. He's not talking about we're not talking about somebody that's like 62 years old. Okay. He is young. And yet JJ McCarthy is, the national champion, of course. And there's Jerry Rice, undoubtedly training. So if you've never been to the combine, it's a fun place to be. If you're into NFL football and you want to get the news and stuff. But here's the thing. Rich Eisen is a Michigan grad, okay? So it's like, everything. It's like, all right, fine. I get it. But, I'm not taking anything away from J.J. McCarthy from Michigan, though. He is an outstanding quarterback talent, and who deserves to be talked about in the top 15 players. He wasn't. But a lot of what he did was being in the right scheme and all that stuff. So I'm excited to see what he does, though. So this is a reaction program, right? I cannot show you, and I will not show you the actual screen because I don't have the copyright to do that. Anybody else who does, I guarantee you that thing is going to be coming down on YouTube like that. So forget it. Let's see here. And there are occasions where I'll get up to do things, and I'll be right back and all that. When I do, I'll put this on mute, so you don't necessarily hear the TV stuff, and I'll come back, right? And making sure the camera's clear. You can see there it is. It's better, isn't it? Yes.
They pick
It's
their
not.
spots a little bit more at Oregon, but somebody
it's pretty warm.
of this class,
I mean,
Rich, and we're
you know.
talking about that matchup between the next two guys, McCarthy, Penix, and we'll
Oh, I
see
get
a
it.
little bit later. He's the one
Let
to
me
me.
see.
You can throw him out there. He's going to be ready to play right away at the next level.
61 starts, as you mentioned. He's 24 years old.
If you want to warm it,
He
sure.
just turned 21. So, I mean, those are two
Okay.
different
Just take your time. Here, thank you.
Let me know. Sam Hartman,
Thank you.
QB2,
Okay.
is the only quarterback in this group that's going to run the 40.
There was a gentleman
And
who the Cowboys drafted, Brandon Eden, I believe his last name was, a good 14 years ago, thereabouts, who was 24 at the time, and
hair looks absolutely perfect. Looks like
the knock on him was, well, he's too old. The Cowboys, he brought him in, and he ended up being
he let the beard grow back out. He trimmed it.
a very effective NFL quarterback.
Let it grow back out.
What's the choice?
And so age, to a degree, doesn't matter so much, all right? Here goes. Sam Hartman is up next. I think what they're going to do first, I believe the 40s, right? Or is it the throws? Sam is from Notre Dame, 6'1", 211.
Just a pure top shelf arm strength.
I like him in a short passing game to run it. Here he is in the 40-yard dash. Excuse me for a second. All right. Here's Sam Hartman. QB2, as they call him. QB2. Gathering his breath, and then he's the only quarterback running the 40, they say. He's 4.48 40. Okay. All right. He's trying to gin up the crowd, and they're like, yeah, okay, all right. Now, if he had done a 4.6 40, yeah. 4.8 these days is like, that's but 4.6 40 would have been much better.
I feel like I'm watching the opening of Braveheart here.
That's funny. Braveheart is the Mel Gibson movie.
The number he ran, 4.80, that's the target. Look at the quarterbacks with the most passing.
Braveheart's a Mel Gibson movie. That's what he's referring to. Mel Gibson and Vikings and stuff. Whatever.
Stacey?
I never saw.
Yeah, I asked Sam Hartman, guys, this week what he anticipates at the next level, because it's been such a journey for him, right? In terms of his transition to Notre Dame and Wake Forest and what he's been through and how many offenses he's played in. He obviously joined a pro-style offense. He said he just wants to make a team.
He looks like if Treat Williams, rest in peace, Treat Williams were younger with a beard. That's what he looks like.
Bring all that knowledge.
Treat Williams is the famous actor.
Just have an opportunity at the next level.
Thanks, Stacey.
So, again, he's the only person.
What do you think there?
I don't think he compares to Fabio. He's not Fabio. Come on. Now we're getting ridiculous. Okay. No. I'm not buying that. Fabio. Give me a break. Let's see here.
A great hair comp guy.
You're definitely barking up the wrong tree.
So he's going for another run.
Here we go again.
Yeah, because he's the only person running. He gets 2 cracks. First run, second run. All right. Goes. See if he can beat us. No, he did worse. Stop running. Stop running. You're supposed to do better the second time. Well, actually, okay.
This is exactly my point. They got the crowd, obviously, but Rich, we showed that tweet on the big screen. It was raucous laughter. We got a live audience here. It's like Saturday Live. This is awesome.
All right.
What Josh Brolin like, right?
Nah, not Josh Brolin.
He's Brolin down the 40-yard dash line.
No.
Okay.
No.
So it's a 4-8. And now it's time for.
Oh, wait a minute. Javon Baker, wide receiver.
Now we're going to get rolling, starting with this very first one with Baker.
Central Florida.
It's wide receiver. And Javon Baker. Now you're going to see some
40 of 8.
40.
Receiver.
Whoa, 4.54.
4.54. Okay.
It's okay.
For the wideouts, I can give you the.
Give us the numbers you're trying to.
These days, you want somebody in the fours.
Here, when you look at receiving yards,
But
top 10 guys last year, the average
you know what?
was 4.47.
The video
Okay,
is the key. What he does in the video is the key. There's the Bears brass.
Matt Eberflus of the Chicago Bears.
I think I heard somebody.
Look who's joining us
Matt
now
Eberflus. I
in
heard somebody
our
boo.
booth. So there's none other than Kevin O'Connell, the
Yeah.
coach of the Minnesota Vikings. Good to see you. How you doing?
I'm doing great. What's going on, guys?
We're just hanging out.
Yeah.
How are you?
Was Sam a solo runner right there?
Only one guy. You remember what you ran, by the way?
What
I
you
do. I think it was.
He ran fast.
I think it was 4.62, 4.61. They told me unofficially 4.57.
Yeah.
Broke my heart when that 6 number came out because I thought I was. I just wanted to do the 5s and didn't do it. So
Did you see Brady's running faster now? Did you see that one?
you see that? That's unbelievable. Is it legit?
What do you mean is it legit?
You can do a lot of things.
So they're busy talking.
You guys can do with technology.
But I'm gonna
Are you saying it's AI 12? Instead of
see what the
I would not put it past him.
what Jalen Coker does. Coker.
Wearing
He
sneakers,
was Coker, not Cocker. Coker.
Okay.
beating his time.
Okay.
Put a pair of cleats on him. Probably
40-yard
average
dash.
the 5s.
Okay.
Usually a big number will shut everybody up, right? They'll be yap, yap, yap. They're like, wait a minute. Did you see that? You know, there we go.
KOC here at the combine.
And he's ahead of Steve. Put your head down, man. 4.58.
All right, let's see. Okay,
Nothing,
Let's just flat out get into it. I didn't even know it.
Best time was Jermaine Burton. That was 4.46.
See?
So
Looks good.
it's hilarious.
He opened up that stride. I don't know about the 10 time, but the 40 definitely better.
I think that pliability helped him once he got out the 20-yard line and then started opening up.
You know what? I'm dead serious. I wouldn't put it past him one bit. Unbelievable. He's something else.
Would you be faster now?
No.
Definitely not, huh?
He ran the whole 4.6s.
No,
It was fine.
I was talking to some of our guys in our box the other day. They said, "Can I break 5?" And I do think I could do that.
Okay.
4.97.
There you go.
Would be my call.
What's been standing out to you so far over the first couple days here at this combine?
You know, we had some unbelievable interviews. Great process with guys on both sides of the ball, and then getting to see them work out. I thought the DBs were great.
This is
Yesterday,
Keon Cole, one of my favorites.
those big fellas on the defensive side, the first
4.64. That's surprising.
It's been really good, man. I'm looking forward to seeing this group throw and catch it around.
I expected him to be in the 4.4s.
Big fella there from Florida State.
He is
Yeah,
big,
that
but
was
he's
gonna be- That was
6'4".
going to be the question on him, was just the pure speed, but the catch radius, ability to go up and get it, that's kind of his deal.
He's going to be a
then let's try
possession
and,
guy.
make this a little bit, I guess, relatable for fans out there. What did you see out of Jordan Addison at last year's combine in these sorts of drills that made you go, okay, let's put him on our draft board here?
Yeah,
This is Jacob Cowing of Auburn.
He jumped out because how he
Yeah.
operated every time we saw him.
Good game
The
against
whole
Cal.
process fit
Not
with
one of his
kid.
best.
You know, you saw
Cal should have won that game.
the type of separator. You saw what he was all about.
Here we
We
go.
actually didn't formal interview him last year at the
You did not?
combine. Yeah, which surprised me because I felt like
Ooh.
at the end of the process we knew him so well. but we did
4.41,
host him
folks.
on
There you
30
go.
at our facility.
Jacob
He did,
Cowing out of Auburn. 4.41.40.
I prefer more time.
So now he's the
with
best
guys than
time.
just the 15 minutes if you can.
That's the best
But
time.
even
Nobody's
watching his
caught it.
interactions with the guys out on the field. I'm not sure.
But I am.
remember all what he did.
Nice work, man.
Working out that day because I know he was working through some stuff that kind of ended his season early.
What's
but,
wrong with this audience?
I'll tell you what.
This
a
guy
year
is,
later, if you
Ryan
imagine drafting
Flournoy
anybody else, what a
of
player to add to
Louisville.
our team. With how the season went,
Not Louisville.
having your best receiver in Justin go down for a huge stretch of time, and really this guy that we expected
Simo.
to have the year he did.
There he goes.
The way he did it, stepping in the biggest moments, and really
4.44.
Rich.
Ooh.
Can't say enough about the year he had.
Ooh.
You mentioned Justin.
He was
You know,
just
I always pay attention when I'm talking to guys
3/100ths
here, players here.
off
Yeah,
the
you
best
mentioned
time.
Pass rushers and Max Crosby came up over
3/100ths off the
receiver
best time.
Justin is that
4.44.
guy. Just
versus
seeing it
4-4-1.
What is it that makes him so
I mean,
special?
you talk about
Well,
splitting
first and
hairs.
foremost, it's
Man,
the competitor that he is. I mean, that guy
splitting
never steps
hairs.
in between the white lines
Wow.
and doesn't make it a point to try to continue, elevating himself towards the goal.
So we're watching the NFL
he
Network
wants to go down
on DirecTV.
as one of the guys that they'll talk about forever and ever in this game. And he's certainly
That's
talented enough. He works
channel 212.
unbelievable presence in our building. He's, it's not a shock for me to say out there that he's one of my favorite players I've ever coached. But it's not just the talent; it's not just the unbelievable playmaking. It's what he means.
Hey, another tie. Troy Franklin out of Oregon tied.
Captain last year, which meant a bunch
Wow.
to him by his teammates.
4-4-1.
He's going to build on this.
Cowan and
this
Franklin.
past year and get ready to have a great offseason. Here comes the quarterback.
4-4-1.
Go ahead, Rich. Come on. I can just see it in your eye. Yeah, me too.
Not bad.
He's got to go back.
Anything I can do?
He's got to evaluate these guys. I'd like to use my one
Okay.
Kirk Cousins question,
There you go.
if I may.
I told you, you can have
Anthony Gould, folks, is Oregon State.
All right.
And I expect this time to be, he did. He's the new best.
Coming
4-4-0.
up in about 10 days.
And he didn't even breathe hard.
The combine just kind of gave.
Yeah, remember the name, Anthony Gould, folks.
Even whether they're supposed to be
Wow.
or not, to maybe have some conversations. But I've been having kind of the dialogue.
I have to note
you
that,
have with a
Anthony
player
Gould.
like Kirk Cousins, the relationship we've built up over a long period of time. I know Kirk, where he's at in this whole process. He's earned the right to be a free agent, and he's played really good football. I think he's 18-7, whatever his record is since I arrived in Minnesota, coaching him, and I've had a blast coaching him. His fit in our offense, where we've kind of taken our version of the offense to, with guys like Jordan and Justin and TJ. I know Kirk's going to go through a full process. He's a process guy.
That's the best time so far for wide receivers.
We continue to be a strong part in that process, and we figure out a way to keep him a Minnesota Viking. But my expectation is we're not going to be the only ones with Kirk Cousins
Jackson.
to be the quarterback of our team in 2024.
Thank you for
Tulane.
not only coming into the booth, but just being here at the combine. I mean, so many coaches are not even physically here. So we have actually come up with a gift for you to actually be at the combine. It's wrapped. Did we really just put it in a plastic bag?
That's a laptop
goes.
cover there.
There goes.
Open it up.
I'd love to see what it is.
4-5-4.
There you go. No, don't be concerned.
Well, the presentation
You need to
is-
keep your head down.
It's
And running is it's controlled falling, right?
What do we have here?
You pull yourself up. You slow yourself down. He pulled himself up early.
You know what? This is awesome.
Just keep,
what are you talking about? This is phenomenal. What size did you guys go with? We went small.
Extra medium.
That was for McVay, but he wasn't here size-wise. So Sean would absolutely tell you right now he would not fit in that. But I think there's a coach 2 or 3 boxes down that you guys keep putting on television. That
McDaniel, you've been called now.
No. Nobody loves Mike more than me.
Understood.
I think we should throw him back on the TV one more time. There we go.
There he is. Hold it up.
Hold up the shirt.
Let's see if we can hold it up, Mike. He thinks this is going to be your size. That's for you.
That's for him right there.
Okay, here we go. Cornelius Johnson.
There you go.
4-4-5. Hey,
Thanks for coming.
another good
Appreciate
one.
it, guys. Good to see you, man.
Marshall. Cornelius Johnson.
Minnesota Vikings are running 40s. They're pretty fast. Really
How hard to
talented
catch
receivers.
up
We'll
and
show you
equal,
what you missed
isn't
when we
it?
come back.
Fast dudes, though. These dudes are fast. So you're wondering what the reaction is on Twitter? Me too. Let's see here.
Super Bowl t-shirt, hat, and celebration towel. Shop now at NFLshop.com. If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone. So we've lowered the price on hundreds of your favorite products. Because when the cost of living goes up, we find new ways to go low. It's why we're here. That's a promise, not a promo.
Families affected by disasters urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
Old Trapper Beats, camping catastrophes.
So the kids want to go camping again.
Well, yeah, let's go camping.
Ultra, what's your beef?
What I thought was a complete life was nowhere near complete. But it is now.
Learn about adopting a teen at adoptuskids.org. When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. FUMA.
Even the might not see it coming. It's pre-diabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults. But you can escape. Take a 1-minute pre-diabetes risk test to know where you stand and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Be your own hero on smartphones everywhere at doihaveprediabetes.org.
Hold on a second, folks.
They say you can't predict the
I am
future.
trying to
But at the NFL Combine,
figure out here
show it to them. Be fast. Be skilled.
what is up with certain tech. Working on it, you know.
And make them remember your name. Some wide receiver 40s that you missed during the commercial break. Xavier Legette.
He can run big and fast.
Wow, Xavier Legette out of South Carolina, 447.
Now the number to beat
Here's
is
Luke
Christian McCaffrey's
McCaffrey.
448, and
Luke McCaffrey, 4-4. Hey, almost 4-4-7.
An unofficial get. The bragging rights are
And this is Lad McConkey out of Georgia. Lad came in at 4-4-3. Woo-hoo-hoo! Lad was not only 3 100ths off the best time. And Mr. McMillan, Washington, came in at 4-4-9.
Pacific Northwest of the Combine, 449.
He's only 9 100ths off. But Bug Means of Pitt comes in at 4-4. Another, just like Lad and 449. Only at here's Adonai Mitchell. Aha. Now he may go in the later rounds of the first round.
He's the power forward.
Here we go.
version.
Oh, this dude's moving. Look at him. Keep your head down. Oh, woo! The new best, folks. 4.3540. That's the best time. Woo-hoo. That's moving.
Fastest receiver at present at 4.35. Look who's joining
And that
us
guy
right
is
now
not
in
short.
the booth. 2-time.
That earned him
right here.
a rise up, Mom, in the spots.
What's up, guys? What's up, man?
Yeah. Hey, it's Kurt
It's
Warner.
good to get on your guys' turf for a day, anyways. Here, it's
Appreciate you coming off the streaming broadcast for the moment to come on up here.
you got it. I'm excited about that as well. Alan Robinson joining us, me and Irv, and Steve Smith. So this is gonna be fun.
I haven't seen Irv yet. Is he wearing one size too small to show off how swole he is?
I haven't seen him yet either. So
Oh,
we
okay.
started in probably 30 minutes.
Okay.
So 29 minutes from now is probably when we'll get that first glimpse of him. And I'm sure it's a medium. There's no doubt. No doubt.
Siobhan Baker of Central Florida running his second 40, trying to beat his time of 4.54. And we'll stick with that first.
You know how these guys can run, can't they?
I know.
It's
Remember, it used to be like you'd see so many 4.6s and guys getting low 4.5s and occasionally a 4, like mid 4.4. Now
It's
look where we are.
unbelievable.
So, what's your impression of the quarterback group now that you've grinded as much tape as you've probably grinded over the last couple of weeks?
Yeah.
No.
Obviously, I think it's a good
Uh-uh.
class. There's lots of different
Well,
guys.
he
different
wanted-
skill sets.
He wanted the
It'll be
best
fun to watch how
time.
they
The best time was
progress. I think Daniel can tell
4.35.
you as well.
He's a
I
full
always have a hard time watching these
9.
college offenses and trying to figure out how it's going to translate. So I'll watch
9
one tape
tenths
of
off.
these guys and I'm like, man, this
So-
guy looks really good. And then I watch the next tape and I'm like, I can't tell anything
This is
from
second
this
run.
particular tape. But
It got slower.
but,
Jermaine
you
did
know,
out of
Caleb
Alabama.
Williams at the top, who,
Hey, still
we
under
all
3.
know the skill
He's
set
under
is there. There's some games
4.5,
that just pop off
so-
and you're like, okay,
But 4.35, that's moving. That's
and you're really
almost
Jaden Daniels. There was a couple games on tape that
territory of
could he have played any better football?
Bengals wide receiver that ran a 4.2 in the combine.
I know a lot of talk about Drake
Joseph.
you see all the skill set there. To me, there's some inconsistencies there.
It was nice.
You always ask
anyway, I'll look it up a little bit later. This is Jalen Coker. This is his second run.
I'm just excited because there's a lot of guys that are in different places that do different things well. And I think that's the fun thing about the combine and the draft is so much comes down to what are we looking for? What's that guy? Your guy over at Michigan, right? Never really had to carry the team. Does a lot more pro stuff than some of these other college teams do, so you get to see some of the stuff that may translate.
There he goes.
I know there's a lot of buzz about him. So
and
I think it's a fascinating class.
He beat his first time by a 100th of a second.
I'm curious where you're on this one, Kurt, because this is something that's the most challenging thing to me when you're evaluating these quarterbacks is the job, if you're a general manager or decision maker, is not to evaluate necessarily just the performance, but there's the projection of what you see.
Share some of this?
And that's where it becomes so difficult because you go, man, this guy clearly had a better season. He put up better numbers. He quote unquote played better. But then I also have to project what does this look like when we get to Sundays.
Exactly. And that's why you do what you do, and I do what I do. I analyze games that happen on Sunday and not try to project because I don't know how you do it.
It's darn near impossible, especially when you don't know what environment they're going to walk into.
Right. And so when I watch
he beat his first time by 2 100ths of a second.
Is the ability to
still over 4.6 though.
Play and go, okay, how would you read this play? And, to see that play out and see the coverages, and when you can see a guy do those things consistently, that's where I say, okay, I believe that can at least translate to some level. The athleticism part, I don't know. We even had the conversation. Like, you see some guys that are so athletic in college, and you say, okay, can it look the same at the NFL level against these better players? Are they that dynamic athletically or not? And so then it has to always, again, fall back to, and I've said this for years, that I still believe this game is won inside the pocket. So that's how I watch tape. That's the one thing that I believe I have at least an idea of how to project. But it's very, very difficult for me to know what these guys
Jacob Cowling's second run is much better than 4.38. He's only 3 100ths off Donald Mitchell. Wow.
Just ran a sub
Arizona
40 right there.
Wow.
4.38. That's as close as anybody's gotten to Adonai Mitchell. I'm being told you now need to go back down on the turf.
I gotta go watch these guys.
I didn't know if they needed to down there for the broadcast to go find Irv. One of the two. I have to do both here.
Probably one of the two. Probably both.
Ryan Flournoy. His first one was 4.44. Let's see if he beats it. He not quite. Nope, he's off by 4 100ths.
Up on the screen, another great
his first time.
Right there. So check out the NFL Plus Players Only Combine broadcast going on today. Plus.nfl.com to get it.
It's interesting how their second times are usually worse than their first. You expect it to be better. I guess maybe they're winded from the first time. I don't know.
Sometimes Jonah wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes Z-Quil, the world's
folks,
#1
all of this,
brand, and wakes up feeling like himself. Get the rest to be your best.
If a person was one of these guys and they're running like a 4.5 or 4.6, they might go to the lower rounds. But if they come up and they run a 4.4, that puts them in the top 15. That's like $10 million more in their pocket.
Get the lowest price with our lowest price guarantee. We got this. We got you.
The all-day, everyday pad by Public Rec. More comfortable than jeans, more stylish than sweats. With the all-day, everyday pad, you can choose your waist and length sizes to guarantee a perfect fit. Now comfort looks good.
World-changing question. Are you keeping as much of your investment gains as possible? High taxes can erode returns quickly, so you need a tax-optimized portfolio.
So we are now looking at, I said I was going to get your Twitter.
Specialists work together to make sure your portfolio and wealth are managed in a tax-efficient manner. It's what you keep that really matters. Why not give your wealth a second look?
See here.
Book your free meeting today at creativeplanning.com. Creative Planning, a richer way to wealth.
Well,
these young men have worked so hard and tonight their dreams come true.
Welcome to the NFL Draft.
Okay, so hold on 1 second.
It's so fun and so exciting. Love AC. Time to get the show started, Detroit.
Detroit.
Ready for a refresh? Macy's has exactly what you need right now. With updates for every day and everywhere it takes you. Find it at Macy's.
NFL draft. Hashtag NFL Combine 2024. There.
Hey, man, K6 very great shirt.
I'm getting the tweets.
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
Wow.
HIV is not a crime.
There, okay? I gotta be careful what I send out on Twitter, though, because I don't want that.
Go to etaf.org/HIV is not a crime. Made
I don't want
possible through a
this.
grant from Gilead Sciences, Inc.
So here's what you missed of the 40-yard dashes. Anthony Gould.
Anthony Gould's second run. Did he beat us? Nope. Anthony Gould is only 1/100th off of his first time. Iger Griffin of Michigan State was 4.444 again. Wow, better than his first time by 1/100th. That's pretty good. Jaquan Jackson, second run. He's motoring. 4.42, not bad. That's a big, that's a big difference. Wow, that's moving. So he really tried. Yeah, it was 4.39. Wow, pretty good. These dudes are fast. Woo. Luke McCaffrey is 4.5.
Well, I mean, the official time is going to be
Man,
yeah, with a 4.48 on the board for Christian. Lad McConkey. Yeah, he's
Georgia, and he better his second time. One of the fastest.
We're talking about McConkey. He said, I think he'll go middle. I
Yeah,
think he'll go early to middle.
early
second
middle.
round, but God forbid that Chiefs take him at 32.
Yeah. Lad McConkey I had him going in the latter part of the first round. Good. Jalen Millen.
Final runs here for the
4.48.
first group of receivers. Is a better run for McMillan. We'll see Adunze coming up in the next group,
As well as Polk. All three of them.
Hey, there's coach of the Raiders, Antonio Pierce. Yay.
Antonio Pierce. And I believe this may be the last 40 here.
Adnan Mitchell's going to sit on the floor.
Bub
What does he have? A 4.35.
Bub means what?
Strong, tracks the ball really well.
Goes. Come on, Bub, push. And he did. Wow. Big improvement. 4.43. Not bad. Out of pit.
The Sabbath.
Yeah. Bub means.
Stacey?
Look who I grabbed, Rich. This is Allen Robinson, one of my favorite receivers in the National Football League. Yeah,
I appreciate
you're
it.
only with the Pittsburgh Steelers. You love some Mike T, right?
I do, man. Coach T is remarkable.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah. Well, you have just had such an illustrious career, underrated in my mind. But you were once here. Was it 2014, A-Rob?
2014.
Out of Penn State, second round.
State.
What do you remember?
To me, I think the best receiver class to come out. You know, we had a deep group, but it's so different now. You know, you see fans here.
Yeah.
For us doing the drills and the 40 and everything, it was dead silent. You can hear a pin drop. So it's pretty cool to be able to see the fans. You can see the guys getting energy from the crowd.
There he is.
The reps.
Yeah. Is that? Wait a minute. Was that? Can we watch that again, really quick?
No, turn that.
No. Oh, that was you.
Yeah, turn that 40 off. I was a trails guy. I wasn't.
Adonai Mitchell,
but, you know,
by the way,
trails were my
says here on this tweet I happened to find.
And, you know, the toe drags on the sideline.
Let me see if I can enlarge this.
You know, that was perfectly in my wheelhouse.
So you're gonna jump over to NFL Plus, work with those guys, break some stuff down. I mean, you're still playing ball, man, but like, what are we gonna look for from Plus?
I'm looking forward to just my overall knowledge of the game. I think that being in the league
going
on 11 years now, being able to bring that expertise of route running, the coverage on the back end and different things like that, just bring it all to life.
All right.
Couple players,
So
a couple players, Keon Coleman.
We're looking at a 4.35 40 for Adonai Mitchell, who's the fastest among the wide receivers.
Sweet. They should talk to you.
And right now, the fastest in the draft.
Get that over there when we're
4.35 40.
We'll go back up to you.
All right, thanks very much.
39.5 vertical jump. 11 foot 4 inch broad jump. That's what all this.
2017.
That's what all this means. Okay.
Looking at the numbers comparison.
All that means.
Is 4.47 unofficial though. So there is one way, however, to tell who's faster.
Oh, look, McCaffrey is 1/10 of a second faster than his brother.
So this 40 really is
He's good 1/100th of a second faster than his brother.
That's one big ball.
I can't tell the difference.
Oh,
boy.
Little brother's got bragging rights.
It does.
1/100th off. 1/100th off.
When we come back on field drills, which by the way, Big Bro crushed at. Yes, he did. We're back with wide receiver drills.
I'm fine right now. I'm gonna have some water.
So, what'd you get?
2 Nashville hot tenders and 3 Mandarin orange tenders.
Nice. What about you?
3 classic tenders.
4 butterfly shrimp. 4 of a kind, baby. I win.
Looks like somebody needs a new hand.
Wait.
Thanks for sharing.
I'm not the buffet, guys.
We're building a better postal service. All parts working in sync to move your business forward. For more value, more reliability, and more on-time deliveries. The United States Postal Service, built for how you business.
Managing my finances felt like a maze. Spreadsheets here, post-it notes there, nothing gave me the complete picture. That's why I created Rocket Money, an app to lower bills, hide and cancel unwanted subscriptions, and bring your entire financial picture into focus. This year, take control of your finances and download Rocket Money.
I know you're going through a lot. I wonder if you know that we can get help. Let's see how far we can go. Love, your mind.
Let's see here.
Dale and Mike have been friends forever.
We're still waiting for the quarterbacks. I thought they would be going by now, but no. They're not.
With ultimate confidence. Fresh,
So,
clean threads.
one thing though is, while we're waiting, I've got to take a quick break. I'll be right back. So I'm just gonna
productive and posting. I mean, he caught a pass, Rich, in 57 straight games in college. Never missed a game in 5 years.
That's good.
That's called
Hey, we're back.
What's your best
And
ability, right?
Availability.
they haven't gotten to the quarterbacks yet, so still waiting.
Stay on the line. The hard thing is when you
Meanwhile, enjoy the tweets.
Get on to the next one. I feel like the quarterbacks we've got working today are giving a little more umph than we did with the DBs going through the gauntlet drill. A little more faith, a little more trust.
Almost caught him.
Yeah, as I'm looking down, it's probably because we have the combine quarterbacks and not area scouts throwing the drill. I think that might be why it feels like they're coming with a little more pace. Different throwers.
Okay, so we are finally, I see Hartman, I see McCarthy.
These are the wide receivers catching the ball now.
That one's from McCarthy. That one's from Nix. That one's from Hartman.
Devin
So
Leary
early
also
on.
throwing glitch.
Yep, got Devin Leary down there, CD.
Got it.
And DJ.
Nix, there is Nix, right?
DJ, because these are the quarterbacks, that ball is out in front just enough that it's not getting into their body. They can actually catch it and not have to fight it coming at them.
Shouldn't somebody have to catch two at once?
No. The bar's been set.
This is Christian McCaffrey's brother, folks.
That's beautiful.
Luke McCaffrey.
Again, family business. They can all run and they can all catch. This McConkey.
Wow, look at it. Wow.
McConkey.
Wow.
Looking this up. Charles.
That's Lad McConkey from Georgia, folks.
Georgia. That offense was George Pickens, Adonai Mitchell, Lad McConkey, Darnell Washington, Brock Bowers. With the offensive line with Broderick Jones and Marius Mims and Cedric Van Pran, the running back was James Cook. Were they good?
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say that they're pretty good. And McConkey told me that when he first got there,
one of the fastest receivers today.
Asked him who the scout team, what guy was, who's the walk-on. And he said, I had to learn that first year, but after that, they figured it out.
He's one of those guys that's a line counter, and when he first shows up, you're counting the line
He's the
to try to get
fastest.
to go up against him. But after one round, you want to avoid Lad McConkey in one-on-ones. All right, we just watched this drill here, the gauntlet. Let's go back to last year. We discussed this a little bit with the DBs, but best in show was Puka Nacua. Think about the year he had in his rookie year with the Rams. Not only catching every ball, but we actually can time it. And he was the fastest through the gauntlet. So do you trust your hands? Can you run through the football? Well, if you've watched the Rams last year, you know the answer.
Especially during the playoffs.
Standing on these crossing routes, can catch the ball over either shoulder. Doesn't have to gather when he catches it, just explodes and runs right through it, which is why you see so much production after the catch. Reference the speed. Think about the year Tank Dell had. Unbelievable. You mentioned it yesterday. Marvin Mims did some really good things, and Ronnie Bell and his opportunities made some things happen as well.
Yeah. Whatever happened to her.
McCaffrey, and as you look at the MPH, he's got a nice steady number.
Oh.
Again, 17, 18 seems to be the number where these guys settle in.
Look at him, and I think he's going to be a problem.
Right? Is that hilarious about the Chiefs, though? The teams are already going like, don't let him go there.
How many times do you see back in the day when don't let the Patriots go?
I said last year on the draft about Dalton Kincaid when he fell into the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen's lap.
That's what I
Oh
said
my gosh.
in Kansas City that night.
Yes. And, if not for Laporta literally having a record-breaking year, Bob Coleman's
That was well done.
he was flying down the line.
It was straight as an arrow.
That's Bo Nix throwing. Bo Nix is throwing. One of the throwers.
He's going to be just so quick in the slot, over 5'8". You can pitch him the ball on some of those little shovels and let him make things happen with the ball in his hands.
I love that angle because you can see how straight down the line they're running, right down the third.
Now, if you guys are wondering where Michael Penix is, he's in Group 9.
He's weaving a little bit more. Yes, he's getting all the way outside the numbers.
They're not up yet. Quarterback. And it's still on the receivers.
The ball, you're giving yourself more time. They don't want to see that. They want to see you hug that line. You get the same throw every way when you stay on the line. Giving yourself more room to react.
Well, if you're also not on line in the field, you're giving the defensive back more time.
They got room to go get the ball. Catch off. By the way, Tulu's a great name. Tulu Griffin's that's just a great wide receiver name that just rolls off the tongue. Jaquan Jackson, his quarterback. I get a chance to see him in the next group.
Johnson leading to Leggett.
Yeah, he is a powerfully built guy. Ran really, really fast.
Nice double catch.
He catches a lot of 50-50 balls too. Those jump balls down the field. Really builds his speed.
We're entering hour 4 of our coverage, 3 hours in. In the middle of the first wide receiver.
That's good.
Luke McCaffrey runs that drill, and here comes McConkey. Straight down the 30.
And he's just rolling. Oh, the last one.
Whoa.
He looked up to turn it up and didn't see it all the way in.
It's Joe Milton throwing. Nick's throwing. Jalen McMillan.
Those low balls are really, really hard when you're running full speed here.
Gotta catch him, though. Gotta catch him. Gotta catch him. Oh. Boom. Boom.
See the name means, I always think of Burma's.
Natro means
This
business.
fast guy. There we go. 1. Yeah.
Mitchell.
Oh, that was bad throw. It was not his fault.
Gauntlet's done. Quarterback's now getting ready to throw, folks.
Hey, the quarterback's getting ready to throw, folks.
Keon Coleman.
Yeah, I mean, Keon Coleman didn't run the fastest 40. That's not his game, but he's got excellent hands and ball skills, and you saw it in the gauntlet with how fast he was running. He's full speed, sprinting down this gauntlet.
Almost top of
There he is. You can see it. I mean, we saw the other one settling in that 17, 18 miles per hour. He got up over 20. See Franklin a little more weave to him, where you can really, really see it with the tracer, the difference in how these guys do it. McConkey's straight as an arrow, right down the line, and just holds his speed, holds that 18 miles per hour pretty much the whole time. Didn't quite finish that last one.
Jamie?
Yeah. I'm getting a lecture on the gauntlet on how to do it right from Jerry Rice.
Jerry!
He was telling me you gotta hug that line. It's awesome.
You gotta hook that line, and you need to be able to position your hands in the right position and just know exactly where that line is at, because if you zigzag, that's really going to give the defensive back an opportunity to undercut you. So the flatter you are, the better chance of you having that reception.
I could just listen to that all day, couldn't you guys? But you're here, Jerry, in a different capacity than usual. Your son, Brendan, is looking out in the next wide receiver group. Why is he ready for the next level, and how proud are you of him today?
That's right, Jerry Rice's son is here.
But I think he's working really hard, and he's looking forward to this opportunity. And I'm just being a parent. I'm just being here to support him. And you know, I hear people they say to me all the time, don't be so critical and stuff like that. But only if he should ask me information is when I would pass that information on to him. But I'm just here as a parent, and it's going to be a great opportunity for him. So I'm excited for it.
Will this be a nervous stretch for you as a parent?
It's always nervous. You know, when your kids are, trying to do something that's really incredible, you always try to put them in a position where they can win. But, it's just like when my daughter was singing the national anthem. And, it was like, oh, my God. It was like I almost died on the field before that football game. But I'm sure he's excited about the opportunity.
Rich, back up to you. I'm trying to get Jerry in the line for the gauntlet.
Yeah, before he goes,
Sure.
Can you have him show off that chain, please?
Oh, wait. They want him to show off the chain. Rich Risen wants to see your chain.
This is 7-Eleven. I'm always open, baby.
7-Eleven.
The goat. Thank you.
I didn't think it was because he was a fan of their hot dogs.
He's not. Look at him. Do you think he runs those hills? He's not into the Slurpees. All right, so Devin Leary's throwing.
Now we get a chance to look at the quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's now time.
This is quarterbacks. 1, 2, 3, step, slant, and slant.
To see J.J. McCarthy throw.
Who is that? Okay, so who was the guy before him?
You can control
McCarthy, 1-2. Oh, high. That's a high throw, though. See, still, he throws off his back foot, folks. That's why those throws are high. Okay? That's better. But his first one, he has a tendency to throw off his back foot.
Within the scouting community that you're headlining, DJ.
And, okay, better.
Got all the things they've heard outside of it.
A little more sidearm, but better.
This kid is something else.
Somebody who preceded McCarthy.
Joe Milton III. Oh, Tennessee.
Joe Milton.
Whoa, look at that, folks. Better.
He might be a double glove guy, CD. If you're playing receiver, you might want to throw another pair of gloves on top of your regular gloves.
Kind of like Vita Blue. Back in high school, they cut out another catcher's mitt and inserted it into the first catcher's mitt for his catcher to have to deal with.
1-2, and ball comes out of there. Good throw.
So get to the deep balls with him. He'll get a chance to show.
Here comes Bo Nix.
61.
1, 2, 3. Get rid of it. He's a little late.
So the comparison I had with him was just as
that's the guy catching it. I think that's McConaughey. What? There he goes. And oh, a little low there. Got to get the ball a little bit up. No. See what he's doing footwork-wise. 1-2, and no. Hey, here you go.
There's a grittiness and a toughness.
A little bit off his back foot. Here comes Sam Hartman. He ought to do well because this is mid-range. 1-2. Yo, it was Notre Dame.
Great class as well. Imagine being Bo Nix
Sam
and leaving Auburn, where his dad was a star.
Devin Leary of Kentucky.
That's a tough one.
Wow, too high.
All right, so we're seeing quarterbacks.
He burned it through him.
We're seeing
can't do that. A little bit of touch. Here comes McCarthy again. Better, but it's a little high. Wanted right down to the breadbasket.
One of the things I wrote down on McCarthy, as I said, I loved about is he never gets bored with completions. Hey, if you're going to give me that, I'm going to take it every single time.
You never go broke making a profit.
There you go, Rich. You've been paying attention for all these years.
Well, I mean, there's also somebody who's got a statue outside the building here who likes to say that. You know what number he wears? 18.
Yes.
How many Wolverines are here? There's one of the 18 QB5. Walked into that one.
I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, put the camera at his footwork because he needs help there.
Big change to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. We're adding a delicious layer of caramel. But we're only making a few of them.
All right, hold on a second.
A few million.
Wait, are you still selling the regular cups?
Yep. New Reese's Caramel Big Cup.
Yes.
Remember space and leg room?
Yeah.
That's more like it.
Hey, folks, what are your thoughts on Lad McConaughey? Where is he going?
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama?
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. They say you can't predict the future. But at the NFL Combine, you can show it to them. Mika, remember your name.
Tonight on NFL Total Access, this is the day you waited for, but this is more than first-round talent. These are the prospects hoping to become the face of a franchise. Quarterbacks, running backs, and wideouts who just stole the spotlight tonight, 9 Eastern.
The Chevy Silverado, with available Super Cruise connected by OnStar. Only Super Cruise lets you drive hands-free and tow hands-free. It'll help you get to the adventure energized, and it'll help drive you home. Get 2.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models, or get $5,000 total value on this Silverado.
How you doing?
When you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Okay.
Georgia drives Chevy.
Hive is the sustainable marketplace that helps you make a positive impact on the planet. Support fair trade while sipping on coffee. Make a difference by simply making a
No,
sandwich.
my nose is itching. I don't know why.
And help our community
Interesting.
by helping
Yeah.
yourself to another bar of chocolate. Let's bring on social good by
Oh, wow.
bringing home the groceries. To get started, take up to 20% off your order with code HAPPYPLANET.
Thank you.
Visit HiveBrands.com to buy what you believe in.
Good. All right, so Penix, number 7, 1, 2, 3. Ball comes out. It's way high. You had to wait on that. Almost went out of bounds. That's called the receiver helping you out. Not a good throw. 1, 2, 3, and another one really high. He's got to get his balls down. Penix. 1, 2, 3. Sam. He throws a see. Also, his balls are a little high. They gotta get these ball hops high. It's like a compensating for lack of arm strength or something. 1, 2. See. Still late. You want the ball to arrive when he gets there. Not late. Release it. Okay, you want it lower so you can come down to the numbers. These throws are not what you want. Here we go. Better, but still,
DJ, quick question.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The top 3 quarterbacks by consensus not throwing, obviously, right?
Correct.
The next 3, McCarthy, Penix, Bo Nix, that separator and their ability to jump into the fray right here, that's big. That tells you how much they all want to try and get into the first round, doesn't it? I think McCarthy's already there. I think Penix and Nix, and I think you probably think Nix is there as well.
That's Charles Davis, my friend. He interviewed him every draft.
I'm glad you brought that up because
Except I missed him last year.
I actually had this looked at here because it was curious. Rich and I were talking about this maybe a month ago about whether it was going to throw or not going to throw.
Like a regular American.
Yeah, hold on. So I'll pause
Now,
my story.
went to Ohio State.
I had no idea we'd be throwing this up here right now, but
Charles, you got to rock the vote, man.
Come on, it's happening inside the stadium. So, wow. All right, so you're saying
so
what is Charles doing?
And look at it because Stroud ripped it last year, right? He came out here, threw it so well, and we talked about being as good of a throwing session as ever seen. We know where he goes in the draft. We know the success he goes on to have there in Houston. But looking back recently, Bryce Young did not throw last year. Stroud, Richardson did. Pickett did. You go back, Burrow did not throw. Tua did not throw. Herbert and Jordan Love did. Kyler Murray did not. Daniel Jones threw. So it's been a mixture every year. Some guys throwing, some guys not throwing. I was hoping I was going to be some concrete evidence of it favoring one way or the other.
No, there is none. No, there isn't.
Obviously,
It's all episodic. Depends on.
That doesn't lie, and that's part of the evaluation. And,
Yeah.
And straight up, I am
Here we go.
biased because I love doing
Boom, good throw.
this broadcast. Love being part of it. Love being part of it from jump. I mean, we're the first
1,
network
2,
to ever
3.
do it.
Let it go. You're late.
So obviously, I want
See, he was late. He had to wait for it.
CJ Stroud.
That was not a good throw. Timing's late. 1, 2, go. Let it go. You're late again. He's late again.
Now I know Big Ben made it, into the, if I'm not mistaken,
Nope.
AFC Championship game when he first came.
Here's
in.
Mr. Milton.
And Stroud didn't make it.
He's
that
got a
far.
stronger arm, so watch
You can have
this.
arguments. But what Stroud
Comes up.
did in
Whoa!
terms of
Bit right on time.
the way he was
Good throw.
Developed by Bobby Slowick and the rest of that staff for D'Amico Ryans.
1, 2, 3, and here it goes.
In many metrics, one of the
Too
best
high.
seasons we've seen.
Not a
at
good throw.
quarterback, if not the best. And he threw here. And part of
And here we
throwing
go.
here
1,
just-
2, 3.
I don't know. I don't know if that's
Let it
what
go.
made
You're a
him
little late,
the
pal.
second overall
Oh,
pick.
you can
Obviously,
see he made up for it in his arm
was gonna
strength.
get off of Bryce Young.
Came popping out of there.
So I don't understand
This just
the
boom.
not
1, 2, 3.
right.
Coming out. He tripped, so
Who would get down
that's like a
You're really
gimme.
throwing.
Like,
You know,
whatever.
You're not. You might get nitpicked by.
So here's 1, 2,
people
3.
watching
Let
or
it go.
things
A
like
little
that.
late,
There's no
Paul.
way
He's gonna have to
that
slow up.
every person
That's a
out
bad
there
throw,
I
Bo.
can't recall ever anybody's
Sorry.
grade being moved. Some
Gotta be
kids
on time.
refuse to buy that. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Gotta go, Bo. Nope. A little late. Boom. He slowed up for you. Made you look good. Nice one, though. Not so bad. I'll give him that one. Okay. Next.
And by the way, he had the opportunity. They were going to move it up for him if he so chose, and he chose not to get measured.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb Williams, I understand he didn't want to throw it, and the number of top overall selections that we definitely knew were going to be that guy more than enough. haven't thrown.
Who's the guy that?
At least he's here.
Yeah.
You know, he's here being
Notre
part of
Dame.
the mix.
Yep.
He stayed
That's
the entire time.
oh, high and late.
There is
Not a good.
You know,
high
so
and late.
I don't understand the other concepts of it.
Bryce Young was here last year. He stayed through as well. Just did not throw.
Caleb Williams was at USC's bowl game in San Diego, and obviously he wasn't going to play in that bowl, right? But he was there in attendance.
Nice ball there. Is that Devin?
That was Devin Leary. It was a nice throw.
Just throwing that all up there for
Rich,
I know I'm upset like men yelling at children.
Not at all. It is a heck of a conversation. And sometimes, DJ, as you said, you're not going to get downgraded, although I think it's hard for players to believe and agents to believe that you won't be. But I do know you get a boost from it. And it wasn't just Stroud's throwing. It was his ease of movement, the footwork in the pocket that he demonstrated. And by the way, I had a few of their games this year.
Yes.
First game we had, Rich, I asked a veteran Houston Texan about C.J. Stroud. And in the course of his answer to me, you know what he said? He said, we would have elected him captain of this team on the second practice he was here. So that tells you a lot more about him besides just did he throw, did he not throw, all those things. It's the full makeup of the player.
He was phenomenal.
We said it on the air last year. I said it was as pure of a throwing session as I've ever seen at the combine. Every throw was the right pace and velocity. If he needed to lay the ball up, he laid it up with touch. When he needed to power the ball, he powered it. He was always on balance with his feet.
Kentucky.
It was just really, really smooth and effortless.
That was a little early.
You know, and not to bring up really bad memories for their host team here, the first throw he threw in the de facto playoff game against the Colts, it looked like this very throw, right? To Nico Collins. It was that was over the middle of the field, but it looked like he was just throwing in shorts in that game to start off the Texans' march to the playoffs.
You talk about a quiet base, quiet feet, everything was just effortless.
You see, that's how you throw it, folks. On time. He doesn't have to wait for it. It gets there when he gets there.
Everything was so easy.
You want a little lower than that, though. You want a lot lower than that, but whatever.
From the agent side, when you talk to these agents,
another?
from the players' side,
Still a little high, but he got there. I don't know why they thought that was a good throw.
Go to the pro day, he'll be able to throw to his wide receivers. The counter is that is everyone knows it's not your wide receivers. You still throw the ball. You can still go out there and wow everyone. If the ball's dropped, it's not going to be some
you okay?
Want
anything else? Want some bacon and eggs or something?
I'm with you guys. I know we're biased. We're putting on this event. We love
you want oatmeal?
Compete. I think a lot of quarterbacks who don't compete, they come out and say like, yeah.
You want oatmeal?
Right. And again, I honestly don't know if Stroud would
I can make it for you.
Second overall pick if he didn't throw here, obviously.
Yeah.
Right. But he
Devin Leary, number 3.
And you can keep going back, right? You go back to his last game at Ohio State, or with Ohio State, damn near beating Georgia. He was phenomenal. It was a strong closing argument. Oh my goodness, right? And then, you know, in his final game against Michigan for Ohio State, he was terrific. He was terrific at every step of the way, and he threw it. So.
Kentucky, Devin Leary.
Can you think of one of these throwing sessions that we've had over the years where someone really elevated themselves?
Here we go with Devin Levin, and here we go out here, and still late. Still late on his throws.
People try to figure out exactly what they were going to do with him, and he came out here and threw.
And here we go. Wait, on the throws again.
I'm not sure we saw that prior to that throwing session.
Well, I guess then let's talk about the guys who are throwing while they're throwing. I guess that
goes there.
That they are throwing.
That's high again. See, McCarthy's high all the time. See what I tell you, folks? All right.
Here, and to me, I want to see
JJ McCarthy's high all the time. He throws high, not all the time, but most of the time. See, he throws off his back foot a lot.
So, to me, he's a pure thrower. He's very loose.
Oh, jeez, come on, Daniel.
Very smooth, very fluid.
He threw that one low and off target. It was late.
The list of guys, you know, you just want to see more than anything else how it comes out of your hand. I don't, you know, we talk about guys having great dates here. I say it's not going to hurt you if you don't perform well. I haven't necessarily even seen it like you're not going to be a rocket ship, and all of a sudden you got a 6-round grade and you have an unbelievable session. I don't want to overstate it here.
Way off.
The draft board.
That's Joe Milton, though.
Just wants to watch the ball come out of your hands.
Come on, Joe.
And these are the types of throws here.
1, 2, 3.
would guess.
And Joe's got to do a better job of that. He's late again, but a little better than the first one was horrendous.
Center a little bit.
1, 2, 3.
He's just kind of geared.
Turn and push.
He's got to get a little more pace.
That's better, but he's taking one step too many.
So it's new.
Penix.
Penix now.
You watch him throw the ball here.
1, 2, 3. Get rid of it.
His arm because he takes
late. It's a good throw, Bo.
I don't have any concerns. I've seen him power the football. I know he's got enough arm. It's just in this Oregon
and 1,
offense,
2, 3. Let it go, Bo. You're late.
That's
that's high.
So we know
just barely got there.
Completion percentage, but his adjusted completion percentage when accounting for drops was something like 85%.
At 1, 2, 3.
Ridiculous.
Here's another one off his back foot high, and there we go. Wait, see. Wow. Penix. High thrower. He and J.J. McCarthy have that problem.
Again, his is just going to be
they're overcompensating what they perceive as a weak arm. See?
Velocity that he can generate
just
there.
throw it.
Rely on touch and accuracy.
1, 2, 3.
Can he power the football?
There, and late.
He had to play a lot at the Senior Bowl, CD, because
they had quarterbacks.
They weren't going to play very much. So he ran
1, 2, 3.
He played 3 quarters.
Get the ball ready and high again.
You went out and competed. And quick question, DJ.
These guys are lousy at throwing the sideline pass. Look, 1, 2, 3. Get rid of it.
Getting new systems, new
late again.
New terminology. Going forward, that can only help them, right? Learning how to adapt to new things at a younger age.
Kevin Leary right there, obviously 4 years
old. Here we go. 3. Better.
Obviously, JJ
high. JJ's throwing it high,
Charles,
but
did you just get?
Got set.
Take one, Charles?
But
I
his
took one and
ow,
I thought
does
I
that
had it,
time.
but the microphone and the sheet in my hand conspired
wow.
to show my DB hands.
I got to see a replay on that in a second.
No, you don't really need to do that.
I'll tell you what, Devin Leary's throwing the ball well in this session.
Yeah, well, Penix is not. That was almost out of bounds.
Saying hello to Charles.
Hey, we go back away.
Notre Dame guy, Mr. Hartman.
Devin a little while.
1, 2, 3. Should get rid of it. Now he doesn't. He's a little late. He's got to slow down and almost put him. Not good.
It was, and that spatial DJ understood where it was on the field. The feet automatically clawing the best day.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, what's on?
Well, he's been the one that's jumped out to me a little bit. The grade that I had put him kind of as like a 4th, 5th round guy.
Oh, way bad throw. J.J. McCarthy, another bad throw.
Pockets and toughness.
Wow.
He extends some plays, can create. The last line that I wrote on him was interesting, which is code for I want to watch more of this kid, and he's done a nice job out here today.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, more on-field drills. And there's this medium on our. Yep. See, we got Steve Smith Sr., Irv Kurt, and Allen Robinson, all part of the NFL Plus streaming coverage.
You remember that little kid we showed the stands yesterday?
Yeah, sure.
He wants his shirt back.
Okay, nice.
Michael Irvin, I'm so proud of him being smart.
Yeah. I agree with you, Mom. They sure did. Yep. Sure did. Las Vegas. One card, one program, endless possibilities. Oh, that's Caesar's Rewards. Official sponsor of the NFL.
How you holding up? Nothing wrong with getting help.
If I promise to look into it, will you drop it and help me build this? Now you need my help.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Caesar's Rewards.
Yours can lead us toward what's
Okay,
important.
folks, let's see here.
Your dedicated Fidelity advisor.
We're all waiting on Michael Penix.
By working with you on a
See him
retirement
yet?
income plan designed to balance growth and
let's see
guaranteed
here.
income. Because doors
Yeah, they really
Wait, hold a second.
and I need an assistant to help you out. Because only you.
Hold a second, folks. I'm just going to do something real quick here.
Assistant Smokey Bear. Call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Did you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha 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 ha.
See, Smokey thinks I'm funny.
I'm an actor in an ad. I was given 12 seconds to remind you that if you're high, just don't drive. Because if you feel different, you drive different. It's illegal to drive high everywhere anyway.
Hey, it's me, your future you. You made some bad money moves.
Now we're totally screwed.
Didn't fund your IRA.
Thought NFTs were a better play.
Now you're still working 103.
Your boss has a puberty.
He's ready for the performance review.
Oh, hey, your future you. Hey, you.
Start making smarter financial decisions today. NerdWallet. Finance smarter. Catch all your favorite offseason content on NFL Plus. Stream exclusive offseason coverage from the NFL Scouting Combine, the NFL Draft, free agency, and more. Access NFL Plus today on the NFL app.
Power Slam is devastating. So fun and so exciting. Time to get the show started, Detroit.
Back here watching the on-field drills, J.J. McCarthy getting out there.
1, 2, 3.
And throwing it around.
Oh,
Stacey
better.
Dales, I
Yes.
believe you have a special guest.
I do. I feel very small beside Drake May, North Carolina quarterback. Drake, welcome.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, thanks for having me on. Shoot, get out here to watch these guys.
Okay, so what goes into the decision to not throw? Because I know you just said you're itching to throw a little bit.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yeah, I think the big thing is to get to know this team. I let them know, who I am, what I'm about, and just watch these guys and kind of do it all at pro day. At the end of March, get ready for that.
Sweet. In terms of the meetings, the interviews this week, what's been the big takeaway for you?
Yeah, just be myself. I think it's the biggest thing. I don't think be somebody I'm not. I think if they like me, they like me. If they don't, they'll grab somebody else. So just try to be myself and in there and go in there with confidence.
I know you're such a competitor. What are those assets? What do you bring to the table? What's going to translate to the National Football League?
Exactly. Just a winner. I think you can do it all. You can play inside the pocket, play outside the pocket, and just connect with the guys. It's a big thing. And just be one of the guys.
You're one of 4, right? 4 boys?
Yes, ma'am.
You were the runt?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like the runt right now.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
How did those guys get you ready for all this?
Yeah, just being, little brother, youngest of 4 boys, beating up on me and pushing me around. So it kind of got me some toughness. And at the same time, kind of, 3 of my best friends still. So they've been awesome.
Drake, toughness is a big part of this process. There's always going to be critiques. What do you think you need to work on at the next level? Whether you hear he's got to be more consistent, he's got to do this, he's got to do what in your mind has to shift a little bit. NFL ready.
Yeah, just I think transition my game to the NFL. Whether it's the offensive stuff, kind of new terminology, or even just forward playing under center a little bit and stuff like that. But I think it's one of the most explosive offenses in the country, and I think a lot of my stuff translates in the NFL.
One of the things I love about you is that I was a hooper.
Yeah, cool.
That was your first love, right?
Exactly. Yeah, big hooper family. I'm from the Hooper State, North Carolina, South North Carolina, especially Charlotte. So
that's right. Why football then? Like what? How did you decide between the two?
Yeah, kind of. My 3 oldest brothers, none of them chose football, and I was kind of the last one. And my dad was a quarterback, so it kind of happened to be me. And then kind of the rest is history.
Just as we wrap up here, Drake, what do you want to take most from this process and give to a franchise in the NFL?
Yeah, just embrace it. Just enjoy the process, and I'm excited to come to a new city and ready for a fan base and ready to come play on Sundays.
He's a good
I'm writing to a friend of mine that J.J. McCarthy, there was high off his back foot too much. And that happens when you don't believe in your arm strength.
Yes.
You're open compensating.
It's eerie.
See,
I mean, my God.
you have to trust.
The only thing missing are like the Oxford.
You have to trust your ability to get there. Okay.
That was one of my favorite Thursday night football moments when the San Diego Chargers beat the Denver Broncos late in the season.
Jay-Z.
In Denver, and no one expected him to do it. And he came on our set post game. The interview instantly went viral because he just came. He was on an 11. He was on.
No, Jays. If you were to draft for the Raiders first round, who are you picking? Oh, I see. At this point, now that I heard that Michael Penix medicals check out, I'm taking at quarterback. You're asking me about quarterback, right? I would take Michael Penix. Yeah, I would take Michael Penix if he were there, because Raiders drafted 13, all right? Now, if he's not there at 13, then, I would go best available, because I don't think the Raiders so have to have a quarterback, but in the draft, that they have to pick anybody at 13 who's a quarterback. There's free agency as an option, right? So, but if someone like a Michael Penix falls to them, take Michael Penix. Absolutely. Oh, well.
Yeah, they're already opened up, so it makes it an easier throw.
How about you? What do you think?
That's a nice throw there.
I'm going to write in Michael Penix.
Larry's the one who's just he's piquing my interest again.
Same campus, Kenny Pickett, same quarterback coach, same training.
That's interesting.
Okay, there he goes, and that's just, a little loud. See, McCarthy still has these aiming problems. I'm sorry, I'm not impressed with what he's doing. This is another one that's better. All right, but he's not throwing on time. He's using his eye. Throw it. Get rid of it. Boom. Better throw. There you go. Because he's using his feet. His feet are timed with his arms. Okay. So that was better, but
that's a better drop from him.
Milton, boom! Look at that. See, he's great throw from Milton. Yeah, great. He had to wait a little bit. Get rid of it now. A little late, but he catches up to it. Nice throw.
You can tell
nice throw.
Taking steam off the ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a lot more club in the bag there. Trust me.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yep, boom, and good throw.
Good ball. Jamie?
Charles, DJ, I want to pick your brain on this with Joe Milton. He said yesterday that everyone knows my arm strength. This week, I want to show people how smart I am in terms of the quarterback position, but also the fact that he's been working on his footwork and treating his lower body like the trigger
Mr. Hartman,
needs to be for his throw.
The Hollywood actor is up next.
Yeah, I thought even just from the start of the workout today, Jamie, to where he's gone, CD, I think his feet. The thing is, when you're sitting
and now we have Mr. McCarthy.
Where am I going to get this ball out? When do I get it out?
1, 2, 3, and high again. He had to slow down and wait for it. JJ.
Just looking more comfortable.
No.
So you're going Bull Durham there, quit thinking you're hurting the ball for him.
It's actually Bill Milton. Jumps out of there. Nice.
That training that Jamie's talking about, he's not thinking his way through it now. It's becoming a little more natural.
And getting into his legs a little bit too with the throw, because he can sit back there on his back foot and let it go all on.
Okay, we're going to take a break. When we come back, go routes. Oh, baby, let's air it out. Let's air it out.
So if Hugh Staley has a drill named after him, is this the Josh Allen
drill?
It should be called
it's
back.
Me. Yeah, watching this and I'm on live one. Come on, but I have to tell you, just JJ McCarthy makes this mistake that he's made ever since that video I saw him throw in the hallway where he's throwing off his back foot. He's still doing it. And it just hurts to watch, So I can't endorse him that high because no, hear me out. Okay, all right. My point is that even if you coach him to not do that, you might get him not to, depending on how you're coaching him not to do it for a time. But you got to make sure that you put in the playbook exactly how to throw it, because otherwise, so it's constantly in his face, because otherwise, he's going to ratchet back into what I believe is his default.
And if you want a successful business, all it takes is an idea, and now becomes a future where you grew a dream into a reality. The all-new GoDaddy Arrow. Get your business online in minutes with the power of AI.
Always been active my whole life.
Yeah.
Mental toughness was no match for, a maple bacon donut.
Right.
Donuts are my kryptonite.
I'm one of those. But my point, I don't mind that. My point is, my concern is even if you teach said quarterback to do that, my concern is will they remember it and change their muscle memory so that it becomes the new norm. That's my concern.
Hall of Fame gear from the Pro Football Hall of Fame store.
Right, and I'm willing to bet that McCarthy doesn't do that. It took Baker Mayfield a long time to get out of those bad habits of winding up. And he finally got with somebody who was working on him not doing that, and he realized, hey, it's going to get me killed if I don't do it, and I won't have a job. So, anyway, I'll let you get back to what you're doing. I just wanted to share that with you.
Sunday, definitely took it to another level. Unsung. Scratching with his mouth.
The mayor.
Storyteller.
Almost the mayor. Oh, wow. Come on the show and say that. That's good news. Good information.
Made me want to dance.
Oh, okay.
Never before seen episode.
All right, man. All right, I'll see you. Okay.
Isn't that what rappers do? I'm living proof that things come true.
Okay, that was I had our NFL draft expert Bill Carroll on, and longtime friends. We were discussing J.J. McCarthy. He's really high on J.J. McCarthy because he's followed him since McCarthy started throwing the football in Chicago, or I should say the Chicago high school suburbs, whatever. So, all right. What do you think? Jay's. All right, we're back.
Not like, the ice.
3.
With the sweet
Penix. Hook pattern.
Curl routes during the break.
Tony Crow got to brush the damages out of his hair. Just kidding.
Knicks.
He's throwing the ball well.
Yeah.
He's got quiet feet down there. Just until he's put in work and on balance.
Yep.
CD, you haven't got hit with another ball. You're around right down there, aren't you?
Still here.
Still
here.
Well, you're right around a 50, man.
Got a fresh one.
We see you.
Watching the ball come out of Bo Nix's hand, what have you seen? It's throwing pretty well.
He really is, and I think you'd made the point before that some people were questioning the arm and a lot of it because he takes those completions underneath. I don't think he has any problem after today, showing that.
Here's McCarthy again.
As well.
Up, better throw. Getting the ball down.
All right, well, this is why you call the go routes the Josh Allen drill, right?
That's as good as I've seen on that here.
This is jaw dropping, man.
Josh
We had
Allen.
fun that day.
Yeah.
He kept taking a deeper drop, and then he would sit there and wait, and we were going like, man, he must have a big arm. He's going to wait that long. Yeah, he does. And we've seen it on an NFL field. You'll
Join
see
me,
corners
Mom.
give up on plays just because
Join us, I should
that
say.
kind of eternal clock just goes, nobody throws it this far, and Josh Allen does.
That's why you trade up twice to go get him. You trade 2 2s to go with 1. Then you trade an offensive.
Who's next?
lineman to
Who's
go
throwing
one more
next?
spot.
We're waiting.
Get fired, or no one will give him that. That's what Brandon Bean said this week.
Pretty much once he got settled into that position, the Patriots signed over ownership to that division to the Buffalo Bills.
That's the way it's gone. 5 straight years of playoffs for Buffalo.
Here we go.
Stay nice and straight. Don't fade unless the ball fades you. Okay, if it does,
So who's going to throw this one the best? You think
Milton, yeah. I mean, if he wants to show off, he has his chance to do so.
I mean, why not show off? I would.
If he shows off everything you just saw with Allen, you're going to see that with Milton in terms of distance.
So that's the wide receivers.
They stopped running
This is Mr. Leary out of Kentucky throwing first. Threw for 3,433 yards at Kentucky. 35 touchdowns, career high. And there he goes, and got air on it, and hey, you got to weigh on it a little bit. Not quite Jameis Winston. Jameis throws it in front of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You release. And you got to wait on it again. Nope. Not a good throw. He's got to wait on it.
Hopefully I didn't overstate our capabilities, but I'm hoping that's
Here's Lewis again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release. He's got to throw on time, man. You're throwing too late. He's got a bad throw. You really had to wait for that one.
Each one of those get up a little earlier.
My folks. This is McCarthy. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of it. Nope. Late. And he's got it in front of him, though. Too far in front of him. JJ has got to learn to throw on time with his footwork. Oh. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of it. He's late. He's going to overcompensate. There he goes. It's Arkin. He's going to overthrow it. And overdid. Yep. He does it all the time. That's McCarthy show, folks. And here goes J.J. McCarthy. Once again, throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Waits again late. Overcompensates yet again. Overthrows. He throws, slows down the receiver to get it, which would have been intercepted. Jeez. Here's Mr. Milton. All right. From Tennessee. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of it, Joe. He's got now an IR. He's getting it. He's got to wait 2. Bad throw, Joe. a little earlier. Come on time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, Joe. Release. Better, Joe. Better, Joe. Better, Joe. There you go. That's a throw. That's what you do. Yeah. You go 1, 2, 3. Get rid of it, Joe. Well, you're late, Joe. You're gonna overcompensate, Joe. Oh, he did. Oh, he's showing off. Okay, he waited to let him get deeper to show that he could throw a 70-yard bomb. That's what he was doing. He was showing off. I thought he was just deliberately not throwing on time. Wait. Boom. Good throw, Bo. Good throw, Bo. Nice. Nice. You want it right out in front of you. Right out in front of you. This is better for Bo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of it, Bo. There you go. Little. You waited for it. That's a bad throw, Bo.
You see him and Troy Franklin connect on a lot of those when you watch the Logan Ducks play.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Good. There you go. That's better. Oh, too much. He put too much of his shoulder into it. He has the footwork down, and then he overcompensates for his arm. Here's Sam. Good throw, Sam. Nice arc. Right in the, yeah, that's what you want. Nice ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of it, Sam. There you go. Nice ball, right? Thrown on time. Just a little in front, but not bad. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of it, Sam. Don't overcompensate. You overcompensated, Sam. Just a little bit. Let your body work and stop using your shoulders to overcompensate. Oh boy. Here we go. This is Devin Leary. See, nope, another bad throw by Mr. Leary. Man. Here's JJ McCarthy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Late. Yep. He late getting rid of it, then he tried to overcompensate, and so what happened, folks? You overthrew it. You can call that one McCarthy. Easy to predict.
The number with these eyes.
Milton. Tennessee. Wait.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That was Cowing from Arizona. Cowing can fly.
Well, hold on a minute. I think we might get one more from Nix.
Cowing ran 4.38. So look at
1, 2, 3. He's waiting. He's literally waiting, and then boop, uncorks it. Man, wow. Oh, that was the one before earlier. This is one now, and this is like overthrown again. Dang it! Oh, that was the other one. Sorry about that. This is Leary and Baker. He had to wait a little bit. This is Milton the Griffin. That was 60. That was 70 yards.
This is the longest throw of the day.
It was the longest one. That was. Yeah, but he missed it though.
Oh, going up.
To me, it only counts if you connect. If you don't connect, don't count it. It's an incompletion.
Thanks for putting on a show, Joe.
That was fun.
The man from Tennessee.
There's still a buzz in the crowd here, right?
Well, there's a huge crowd.
I know.
I think that's probably what they're reacting to, because so they can see what we see on the screen. That's on the stadium screen, so they all react to what they see.
Yeah, they put him in the movie.
It looked effortless too, right?
On balance, just launching it.
16,000 fans here today. 16. Yeah, okay. They apologize sometimes.
I'm telling you, if they put that much work into getting the congressman thing together, we'd have a few.
That's true, Mom.
I'm serious.
That's true.
We should have a congressman.
Yeah. Go Knicks. Here we go. Bo's going to make this up. Late receiver trip.
A lot of these guys don't have experience
Receiver
with,
trip.
in terms of the route runners.
1, 2, 3.
On this
There you go.
CD, where you're located, if you can get over there where the wide receivers are kind of breaking down.
Yep.
I would. My homework assignment for you is: can you tell me who has the quietest feet of these receivers when they're ground pounding at the top of their route? I'd be curious to see what you get down there.
Normally, I'm not big on accepting homework assignments, but today I'm going to school.
Thank you, Charles. Why is it important that the feet are quiet?
They're just light on their feet, and they can get in and out of breaks, and they're not ground pounding when they're getting to the top of their route.
And also, if you have quiet feet, you're more deceptive to the cover man. Because if you're pounding and
they know you're breaking down,
the breakdown, you can see it, sense it, hear it.
Way overthrown.
Right now, we're getting a lot at the end of the route, DJ.
Yeah.
Bam, bam.
We can hear it up here.
Yep, you're getting it right now.
And whoa, there you go. Good throw.
He stumbled a little bit.
Good throw, Dennis. Devin, brother.
This is gold, right, from Oregon State.
Devin, yeah.
Cool. Good. Broke down. He's already compact.
Mm-hmm.
And that worked well for him.
Goes well. Good route. Nice catch.
Here's McCarthy.
1, 2, 3. Stows and just barely got there.
And that you would expect from Jaquan Jackson, two-lane slot receiver, that type of control. Look at that from Leggett.
For a big dude.
That's not bad for a monster like that. That's not bad at all.
He's not a monster.
Yeah, McCaffrey.
Oh, man. Just got it. Yeah.
Here comes McConkey. He played hot quarterback in high school.
Mr. Milton.
Helped him as a receiver, and he laughed. He said,
1, 2, 3.
Go,
Joe. Oh, he tripped. Gosh.
Most honestly,
well, let's put it this way. McCaffrey didn't help you out there. McConkey, rather. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let go. There you go.
Better on the second throw from
yeah.
That time. He's trying to find his timing on this route.
1, 2, 3. Throw. Oh, you're late throwing, Joe. He's got to wait up for you. Make sure you come out of the third step, you launch the ball. 1, 2, 3, boom. There.
Mitchell there at the end. Hey, CD, you know,
1, 2, 3, go.
Look at the
receiver's late.
Recent memory with all the
and he threw it from bad angle. McCarthy. 1, 2, 3. Stay into yourself. Good. There you go, JJ. One of your better ones.
All right, 2 more sets of routes. We'll be back to check it all out. Nice day for Devin Leary. Sam Hartman.
Braveheart. They call him after that movie, Braveheart, with Mel Gibson. Thor. Nah, he has a thick Thor, though. His hair's not blonde.
You work for that.
Yours really does toward what's important. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help
in 2018,
by working with you on a retirement income
2018, 2019, 2020.
3 stores were meant to be open.
When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential. And what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living.
You didn't think about that.
Well, putting in rain doesn't mean you get hired. I'd rather do it this way because at least you get sponsors or something. You have to wait on somebody. Then it becomes a dream. You have a lot of people waiting on people to hire them forever, and they never, they never get anything. I said I did.
You can't imagine.
That's why Jim Trotter has a lawsuit about how the NFL media has a handful of black folks. They have no black people at the top.
Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer most quality
and one of the people they hired, who's now with another organization, Keith Sapkowski, he was with NFL media for a long time. He told them he learned what they knew from me, or what he knew from me. So, but so that's why I don't. people don't understand. Race is a lot of stuff is governed by race, and generally it's okay, and generally it's someone in charge who doesn't want to believe that they have a stereotype about black folks and carry it around for all their lives. And they get in a position where they can make a decision, and when it comes to somebody black, they get some kind of weird idea about what they can or cannot do. That happens. Yeah. But the whole point is, it's not going to stop until, I think Bob Schock said it. He said that it's not going to stop until society is integrated, until black, as he says, until blacks and whites start intermarrying. You're going to have that problem. He's right. Because the problem is reduced because there's more intermarriage. People are animals. They have a tendency to think in terms of, it's my group and all this stuff. So the whole group has to change in its composition. So anyway, hey everybody, how you doing? Just talking. JJ McCarthy. Another high throw by Mr. McCarthy, and it got there. High and arcing. That was good.
Well, this is a big time test throw for quarterbacks.
And so,
wideouts.
There he goes. That was another high throw. Just barely, almost just got there.
Touch and pace, the combination of the two.
McCarthy certainly did it on the last.
He always compensating for his arm. Milton. And that was better than.
And then be able to locate and track the ball.
I want it early though. I want him to run to it and know it's there. I don't want him to wait for it. Go. Okay. That's too high. Oh. Man.
He's got a big arm. Yes, he does.
He got it there though. He dropped it in the breadbasket. Got to give it to him. Go, Joe. Go, Joe. Go, Joe. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you want.
We'll see that out of Penix tomorrow too.
Yeah.
I mean later today, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was a nice touch. This is Nix here.
Nix.
His feet, he looks really comfortable in his drop.
Nice.
He's got good pace.
Put the time and work in, hasn't he?
Yeah, you can tell. I think he's with David Morse. Training with him. Down there in Alabama. He does a really good job. Ball.
Here comes Braveheart. 1, 2, 3. I called him Braveheart. I was joking. And hey, it's a little delayed for it. Man, not a good throw. Man, we do better. Here comes Mr. Leary from Kentucky. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Should be a 5-stepper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is what it should be. He takes 7 steps and lets it go and just gets it there.
All right, let's look back at this last drill. A couple highlights here. You see the MPH on the wideouts. Here's McCarthy. I thought this was the best ball. This route was the best for him today. He threw a bunch of beautiful balls. Here's
Milton. Yeah.
Throwing to Jaquan Jackson from Tulane.
Mm-hmm.
Able to get his feet down. Caffrey getting up to 20 miles per hour there for a second. We saw how fast he ran. Beautiful ball. There's Bo Nix to McConkey. Former Auburn quarterback to the
end zone fade.
Receiver. And
Garrett Wilson.
Talking about the goal line fade here, Rich, which has been one of the favorite additions to the route schedule here.
He's with the
Here's Garrett Wilson. Talked about CeeDee Lamb doing this as well.
Boom.
How about the adjustment, the toe tap, a little bit
He's out of bounds.
And if you've watched the Jets as much as you have, you've seen this a bunch. Look at the separation on that. To be able to adjust and get that one down. He had some amazing fade catches, including in the opening game of the year.
Yes, that was
incredible catch.
Quite a grab.
Here's the numbers now. Look, Vlad McConkey's not going to go where Garrett Wilson went in this draft, but it is interesting when you look at the numbers, how they stack up. It speaks to his athleticism.
That is an incredibly close comp right there, huh? So now here's the fade.
Mm-hmm. Fade. Oh. Go ahead.
So just catch, rock, and throw if you're the quarterback, and this is where we get a chance to
done there.
Evaluate these receivers more so than the quarterbacks on this one.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
There we go.
There you go.
Jalen Coker from Holy Cross elevating.
2, 3. Yep. Oh.
Coker ran a 4.57 40 a little bit earlier today.
So there's the end of zone.
Coker had a 42.5-inch vertical, so that should show up pretty well down here.
They're early and high. There you go.
Yes, yes.
But he did show the ability to try and change it up, didn't he, DJ, today?
Yeah, he took some off, especially early. Then he let the big dog eat a little bit as we went along.
As he should have on the deep ball.
There's too early. You got to get that up a little more. We'll hide on this ball.
There
you go.
Yeah, there you go. Mr. Hartman. You want the rest of this? No, of course not. I'm not saying that. I thought you said you eat the rest.
That was Xavier.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There's McCaffrey.
Hey, everybody, welcome.
Hopefully the guys that got overshot get another one in line.
Oh.
Jamie?
Devin Leary having a very comfortable day, as you guys have been complimenting him a lot. The one quote that stood out for me yesterday in listening to Leary was, through all the adversity that he faced and injuries in his time at North Carolina State, when he transferred to Kentucky, it would have been very easy for people to say, don't you just want to be like Will Levis? He said, no, I came to Kentucky to be Devin Leary because we were all thrilled to watch Levis here on this stage last year. Now, Leary likes to watch Drew Brees. He feels like body-wise and the adversity that he faced with his size and his style, that's who he likes to model his game after.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Good throw, Bo.
Where is
It's like Hartman's going to get one more look at going to the line.
Always in Indianapolis.
That is.
Every year.
Nice.
Yep.
Did he get a couple squats and curls in before that last rep there, CD?
I think he goes in the back of the line and gets about 5 each before he gets back to the front.
That appears to be it. I think they're all running to the end zone now.
Well, but I mean, like, wait. So it's like, what's going on? What's going on?
The designated leaper.
Well, here's Burton.
1, 2. See that somersault?
Just did that. Is that right? Is that the first quarterback flip we've seen?
Yeah, it's got to be.
Right now?
Yeah.
One of the offensive linemen tomorrow tried one of those.
The challenge has been issued.
Hey, somebody's going to score a thick 6 at the combine. We need to see it. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Okay.
There's the first one.
Woo!
And then there was another one right after that one. Good night.
Thought it was Milton.
Yeah, it was Milton.
Milton, no, we missed it. Oh.
Back with more in a moment.
What's up at DQ? 2 sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets, all white meat chicken in your choice of wing famous flavors like honey barbecue or new Parmesan garlic. Hurry in, we enjoy flavors at DQ.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
What's my safe flight story? I see inspiration right through my glass.
I haven't had anything at Dairy Queen in
They replaced the
30
valve
years.
and recalibrated my safety system.
Yeah,
That
you
service I can trust.
You just always stop it there, please.
Yeah, no,
You mind taking a picture of us?
No problem. California.
Yes, probably.
Yeah.
You need Verizon. Get the new
Not
iPhone
anymore.
Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the texts. Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad.
Yeah, that was the 70s. That was the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the 70s.
The Tesla is the number one prescribed
That was 50 years ago. Yeah.
It can help you get clear skin. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it.
So it's 50 years.
Otezla may cause severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Some people taking Otezla have depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss. Upper respiratory tract infection and headache may occur.
Yeah. Anyway, oh hey, we got another guest on the live stream. How you doing?
I had over $36,000 in debt. If I
Well,
would just made the minimum payments, it would have taken me 59 years to pay off.
National debt relief can significantly reduce the amount you owe.
National debt relief.
Smile,
reduced my
smile,
debt by over
smile. It's a great day.
With national debt relief, you
That's
have a
right. It's a
powerful
great
team
day.
that knows how to talk to your creditors.
National debt relief, they got me in it.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what they say on Twitter, folks.
Substance use disorder and addiction
let's see
is
here.
so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery,
It's funny how
must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and
Yeah.
you're vulnerable. It is a thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
They say you can't predict the future. But at the NFL Combine, you can show it to them. Be fast. What's my definition of success? Be still. Be strong.
Did you see that? Any of them?
Oh,
Mark, did you see the Lamar stuff?
you mean for the combine? Yeah, it's been a while ago. Yeah.
I know that.
Go get it.
Yeah.
It's NFL Plus. Got players only.
So Donald Mitchell, Mitchell, 6'4", 196 pounds, 40 yards, first attempt 4.32. That's his only attempt.
Go get it out. Little bench press.
That's it.
We're putting up 225 how many times? He's had a great
I'm waiting for Michael Penix. I want to see Michael Penix throw. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So Donnie Mitchell, folks, is the star.
It wasn't enough. Like, here we go. One last taste. This guy had an amazing weekend. Maybe the winner of the weekend so far.
Sione Vaki, we saw a couple of Utes out there.
There he
The
is.
Navies on 2 Utes. Put it up 20 times.
The combination safety running back. We'll see where he ends up in the pro. Shout out Chad Engelhart, the trainer there, right there. Commanders. He's helping them out here. He's one of the best in the game.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll keep pushing. We'll keep pushing for Malik Mustafa.
Nice to see Malik Mustafa getting it done. 22 reps. He's put some time in.
How about the quarterbacks being able to spin it a little bit? Sam Hartman, Bo Nix, who looked really good today. Devin Leary had a nice stand. JJ McCarthy,
here it comes.
It's like when you go to the ball game and you just want to throw it. Want to test that. Well, we knew who was going to have the hardest throw.
Question. Throw it, watch him throw it. It's great. Anybody want to catch one?
No. Thank you very much. It's Peter Schrager, Charles Davis, I'm Chris Rose. We're in between groups 8 and 9, so still to come. Michael Penix and all of his Washington Husky receivers will be out there.
Yeah.
Really good groups.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Continue with our live
I call it the Michael Penix show, folks, because this is exactly what it's going to be.
The drills and what we saw out of Group 8 out there. And I thought a pretty good day overall. You were down on the field.
Yeah, it was a good day. And it started obviously with the 40s and the speed and everything. But watching them go through their process, watching them go through their craft, you're seeing a lot of guys that put time in on the route running. And Keon Coleman, Florida State, being Michigan State, Peter.
Yeah, he's 6'1".
He's the slowest 40 in the group at 4.61, guys. He was so fast in these drills. Next gen stats measured him up. fastest speed of all the Group 8 during the gauntlet drill, 20 miles per hour. So
20.
you kind of look at, okay, well,
20 miles per hour.
Yes, of course it matters. But
Wow.
they're looking at all these numbers. He was the single fastest wide receiver out there while catching the ball during the gauntlet.
You know what that tells you, Peter? That he's confident in his hands. Because if you're not confident in your hands, you don't run fast in the gauntlet drill.
We also saw Lad McConkey do his thing, 4-3.
Georgia. Yeah, 439.
Yeah, you know about the hands, but again, another one who's confident in those hands. So you see the speed that he's going, and what did you see? How he just stayed right down the line, nice and square. But look at the route running, an absolute technician in what he's doing, and a good little Hunter Renfro, right? That's what a lot of people say. He's a lot faster. And this is the guy who could add a little lanyap on top of a route. That little extra, Peter.
Did you say fast? Did you say fast for Adonai Mitchell?
Look at this guy go. Everyone thought he'd run fast, and he confirmed it when he got out there.
It was actually better than that. It was 4.34, and how about this? 39.5 on the vert.
It translates, right? Look at the broad jump, 11.4.
We're about to see his college teammate Xavier Ward.
Right back,
that
folks.
guy's
I'm writing a certain person about what they're saying.
That's right.
Hold on a
It's
second.
not pizza. It's pizza.
Hello.
Only at KFC.
Hey, how are you?
You know you don't have to wear your PT gear anymore, right?
It's comfortable.
So how's feeling like you?
Yes, sir.
It's fine.
When I got out, I didn't want to admit that there was anything wrong because I felt like a failure.
Mhm.
And then I realized, like, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So I started talking to someone. Maybe you are fine. If you're not, it's okay. Thank you.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
The all-new GoDaddy Arrow helps you get your business online in minutes with the power of AI. With the perfect name, a great logo, and a beautiful website. Just start with a domain, a few clicks, and you're in business. Make now the feature at godaddy.com/arrow.
Our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone.
Okay.
Being the father in this world.
What's his name? What's his name again?
No one cares about me.
John, what's his last
Why
name?
should I care about myself?
I'm scared. I'm hopeless.
Even when I'm with my friends, I feel alone.
God, it's early in the day, man.
These are the stories of kids struggling with mental health. Anxiety affects nearly a third of them. That's why the NFL is working to give kids the tools to be stronger and more resilient.
Millions of kids feel alone. We can show them they aren't.
Yep. I was just talking about that with my mom on Livestream. Yeah. That's exactly what happens. You're right.
Double the cheese.
Yep.
Now just $3.29. Chocolate double milk, $3.29.
I grew up in Nassau, and it's where I found my roots. So it's got a special place in my heart. The thundering pulse of its trumpeting music inspires dancing in the streets, larger-than-life pageantry, and celebrations week on week.
Yeah.
It's more than our
Yeah, definitely.
It's the heart and soul of our nation. The islands of the Bahamas.
Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, appreciate it. You heard anything from Mr. Bobbitt?
Checkers and sourdough double milk, double the beef, double the cheese. Now just $3.29.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Checkers double milk, $3.29.
There are some very talented running backs, wide receivers, and quarterback.
It's fantastic because this is the big show today.
Thousands of fans. This is the biggest crowd we've ever seen here. To the all-time great receivers, Hall of Famers.
Fabio, that's strong. That's a great flow.
Absolutely. That's the most important thing.
They went on in.
Matt, I think you could have gotten in the building, I'm guessing.
Got it. What event are you at?
Coming your way, but first let's check in with Jamie Erdahl.
What event are you at? Because it's
Indeed, I am. Bo Nix wrapping up his day, participating as a quarterback in the scouting combine. You must have had expectations for what you wanted to set the standard today. How did it fare for you?
I thought it was a solid day. It was just fun to get out here and finally throw. You spent all week doing the important things, but you really just are eager to get on the field, and that's what we were able to do today. And then it's all about just getting out there, completing passes, and they can watch film and see your intangibles and all, but when you get here, you just want to be sharp and make sure you complete all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, speaking of your film, you have 61 games worth of college football. Coaches can look at it. Your meetings. What did coaches and teams want to know about you, Bo Nix, as a quarterback?
I think they just wanted to get to know me on a personal level.
Well, I'm live talking about the NFL Combine, so we were waiting for Mr. Bo. Mr. Bo Nix is talking. We're waiting for Michael Penix Jr. of Washington. Yeah, everybody expects
a franchise, and I think that's really important because that's one of the things that
I do
personally
too.
can't wait to do. And
they're trying to push him into the second round, the third round. When everybody knows he's the best passer. No, they take money out of his pocket. That's like taking $20 million out of his pocket. It was like, no way. Put him in top 5. He's better.
I really like listening to you talk about your maturity of your game. Why do you think that's important and valuable for the NFL?
I think it's simple. Just every year.
Yeah,
there's
well,
a lot of personal
I
growth
prefer
every
seeing
year.
a
I got better
talented
every year
African
with
American
something
quarterback
different, and
get
capped
his
it off with
due
an incredible year
now,
this
which
past
means
year.
his check.
We were really solid.
You
We were
know,
really
not
good,
not
efficient.
use this fake
And,
news
it
to
just
take.
starts with,
Not use this fake news to take the check away from them.
And
That's
just
what's
being
going
as
on with
consistent
them.
as I can
So
possibly be.
everybody's like, waiting
Everything
for
has
him.
to take care of itself, but it's my job to go out there and be efficient and take care of the offense and make sure we have an explosive team. And so that's what we were able to do. But it took every year leading up to it, a lot of growth. But it was an incredible journey, one that I do all over again.
All right, well, you had this journey, part of the journey done at least. Good luck on the next step.
Thank you.
Stacey Dales,
Right.
over to you, my friend.
That's exactly.
Yes, Jamie, and we are anxiously awaiting another quarterback named Michael Penix Jr. We've all been wanting to see him throw the football, the lefty out of Washington. He prides himself, as you look at him right there, in terms of his preparation and resiliency. That resiliency is a big word. This guy is tough, especially when it comes to the mental part of it. Remember, 4 season-ending injuries over the course of his college career, spanning from Indiana to Washington, came off an incredible season. Look at the lower third. Look at those yards. Look at the numbers he put up. When I asked him what he wanted to showcase here in Indy, here today, he said 3 things. His confidence when he throws the ball, his poise when he throws the ball, and his accuracy. And the biggest thing he wants to leave these teams with in terms of his interviews during the process this week is that resounding confidence that he exudes because of all Chris Rose that he has been through in his career. We cannot wait to see Michael Penix out here shortly.
Yeah. Stacey, thank you. Of course, it's a career that started just down the road in Bloomington, Indiana, and concluded up in Seattle, Washington. And now he is back in the Hoosier State. Time to check in right now with Ian Rappaport. What's going on, Raps?
One of the receivers we will not be seeing on the field, we didn't see earlier, Marvin Harrison.
Wait.
Ohio State.
He didn't participate?
The draft prospect believed to be by many, not all, but by many, to be the first receiver taken in this draft. Is not doing drills, did not participate in his media session, which I know was a disappointment. My understanding is did meet with several of the teams who have a receiver need, several of the teams in the top 10. And I think most people believe right now, we don't really know, that the Arizona Cardinals will be among the potential landing spots for him. Monty Ossenfort, the general manager.
Some players know where they're going to go, and they don't want to.
Their franchise quarterback.
They don't want to give any video on television that might diminish their stock. And he's far and away the best player in this draft class, regardless of position. So, and everybody knows it. So,
electing not to run drills today because we had this happen yesterday with Kool-Aid McKinstry. The combine doctors discovered a stress fracture in his shin, something that he had been dealing with. Discovered it during the routine medical evaluation. He's going to meet with a specialist next week and figure out how to proceed from there, guys.
All right, Ian, thank you very much. We still have Group 9. That's the second
That's
group
like
of
your foot
quarterbacks and
area.
receivers getting ready to hit the field. But right after that, Total Access wraps up.
Hey, Google, where's the shin?
Day combine. And it's all coming your way.
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Hey, Google, what is the shin?
What about his favorite receiver?
Here's the definition of vulgar slang.
No. Hey, Google, stop.
You'll see it coming up.
Hey, Google, what is the shin?
On the website childrenshospital.org, they say the tibia is the shin bone, the larger of the 2 bones in the lower leg. The top of the tibia connects to the knee joint and the bottom connects to the ankle joint. Although this bone carries the majority of the body's weight, it still needs the support of the fibula.
That's the shin. Okay, that's the shin. All right. So we are waiting for quarterbacks. They say they knew everybody was waiting for Michael Penix. So
I know things are.
So they put the best for last.
I wonder if you know that we can get help.
Let's see some of the comments on Twitter.
Love your mind.
And he says this guy is.
Families affected by disasters urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
We're building a better postal service. All parts working in sync to move your business forward.
I agree with that. Am I getting these
with a
things
streamlined
here?
shipping network and new high-speed processing and delivery centers. For more value, more reliability, and more on-time deliveries. The United States Postal Service is built for how you business, and how you business is with simple, affordable, and reliable shipping. USPS Grounded Managed.
What I thought was a complete life was nowhere near complete. But it is now.
Your muscles are supported.
Learn about adopting a teen at adoptuskids.org.
Shin bone. Okay. Thanks.
Even the mighty might not see it coming. It's
changing screens,
and it captures 1 in 3 adults. But you can escape. Take a 1-minute pre-diabetes risk test to know where you stand.
Bill Carroll, what did Bill Carroll post, folks? Bill Carroll said he would post more of our posts.
On smartphones everywhere.
Now,
do I have prediabetes.org?
Where am I going? I'm going home.
Sometimes I imagine what I today for my dear friend Martin.
Excuse me.
I remind people that all hate thrives on one thing.
Let's do this.
The people who will change the nation
NFL
are those who
Combine.
speak out, who refuse to be bystanders, who raise their
Let's
voices
see what's being
against
said
injustice.
about
When
Michael
we stand up
Penix.
to silence, we stand up to all hate.
We're back in Indy, and Caleb Williams might not be
Michael
throwing
Penix
today, but he is
Jr.
doing
measurables are the buzz right now. He's
Visiting
6'2",
arcade checks.
as expected, says here.
I heard a rumor that Caleb Williams likes sour
Oh,
candy.
Caleb is
We
up.
bought
Wait
the
a second.
sour
Gotta
candy
watch
to you
this.
at Combine. You ready to go through these?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna see if you're phased by any of them. If you're such a sour guy.
Okay.
Okay. What do you think these are? Lemon head?
I believe they said lemon drop or something.
Okay. I'm like a little scared. I'm a little scared after that last
Lemon
one.
is always a little bit more.
Pungent. Oh my.
Oh, it was great.
Sorry, that's so gross. That's so gross.
These are amazing.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't do that.
Are you okay?
Oh my God.
These are amazing.
Oh no.
My eyes are literally watering.
Nothing.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
I'm weak.
She's overdoing it.
I'm not.
She's overdoing it.
We can't just always be unfazed, okay?
Oh, another one.
You want another one of those? Disgusting.
They are eating. Don't spit in the cup. Not on television. Yuck,
Do you think
yuck,
this one's
yuck.
wild? Do you know what this one is?
No, I have no idea. It said hazardous though.
Hazardous
No.
is on the packaging.
I believe so.
What color are you
I'm
gonna
going
rock?
blue raspberry.
Okay,
Always.
you do yours. I don't know which one I should get. Maybe the pink.
I'm gonna go 2.
2?
I'm gonna go 2.
You're full blown crazy.
Full blown crazy.
I'm gonna do one. Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Ew, wait. Not bad at all. That's actually good.
You're really good.
No, it's coming. It's getting more sour.
It is getting a little more potent.
Mm-mm.
No.
Killing the game.
I'm officially weak, but you know
NFL
this.
Network's killing the game. Trying the network like it's so warm. My mouth is warm because it's so sour. But it's really good.
Okay, well, why don't we get you some water? You can take all of these with you as you continue to enjoy the Combine today. Yeah.
He's drinking the water.
I'll take these.
He's
He's
okay.
drinking the water.
Are you only taking those because I like them?
No, they're actually pretty good.
Oh.
I don't want to take this.
Yeah, those were
I'll
aggressive.
take these. You can have those too.
You know what? You can take all of them. I'm so straight on all of that. But
For
Caleb,
sure.
we wanted to bring some sour and some sweet to you. Hope we made this
Sour
a
and sweet.
sweet process.
Sour sweet.
Pretty sweet.
Okay.
A
You're
little
sweet.
sour and sweet. Thank you.
You're so welcome. Ooh, let's get water now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Good sport. There's some sweet and sour store right now in Chicago. It's like, oh, we cannot wait to get our hands on that guy right there.
Peter, what type of week is
If
it
he goes to
for you?
Chicago, he may
It's
not.
delightful right there. And I want us to be cautious at home before you write your own narrative about the fact he didn't get the medical and he didn't compete. He's out there. Charles, you're down there. He's cheering on these other quarterbacks. He's participating with Kenny. He was over here yesterday, and one of his defensive back teammates was working out. And he was up here trying to work. I said, hey, can we interview on NFL Network? He's like, I'll do my stuff, but nice to
They got
meet you.
2
Introduce
white
yourself.
guys and 1 black, and there's
You
always
read the
black
things,
guys.
you start going through your head, and
That's
maybe you want to
part I
start
don't
painting
like.
a picture.
2 black
Yeah,
guys and
And you go
1
back.
white guy.
And I think he Prove that in a lot of these interviews on his teams. They're like, he was nothing but pleasant, awesome, competitive as heck when he gets on the field. But I think it's actually a win this week for him, despite coming into this thing where I think a lot of people were scared.
Well, that's what Jim Trotter was trying to talk about. I just want to hear something, though.
Okay, that's fine, because we just always want to do things the same way all the time. It worked out well for John Elway when he forged his own path coming to the NFL. Worked out well for Eli Manning forging his own path into the NFL. And now Caleb Williams is doing the same thing. And he's not even talking about saying, I won't go to a certain team. He's just doing it a different way. And by the way, he didn't say he's not going to do medical. He just wants the medical to go to the teams that he's talking to. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, and I think people got a little up in arms about the whole NIL stuff that the guys made between $10 and $12 million over the last couple of years. But who cares? This is the world we live in. Like, maybe we're the ones that should adjust instead of a guy like
back in Georgia has a Lamborghini dealership. I love NIL now. Listen, sign me up, okay? And I'll tell you, Ian's talked about this a lot extensively. Doesn't have a traditional NFL agent. Kind of goes about things differently than what we've seen in recent years. So our initial reaction might be, that's uncomfortable, it's different. The world has changed. That $10 to $12 million that he's making from all those brands, that's illegal.
Most of the NFL draft now, first rounders are represented by black agents.
And I understand it because I'm jealous. I want to be Caleb Williams, okay? I want to be that guy. And the bottom line is he's going to do it his way.
That's good money at that
Lamar
age.
Jackson didn't do it traditionally. No, it's worked out pretty well. Let this young man find his own. And by the way, I asked the general manager, I said,
that is Ryan Poles. That's what I thought. The guy with the cap over here is the general manager of the Bears, the Chicago Bears.
He ate sour sweets with Kimmy. I like that. He's participating. He's a part of the week, and that's cool too.
We just
number one picks did not do drills here.
We just saw a shot of Ryan Poles, the decision maker there with the Chicago Bears. Any question that he's going to end up there? Because there has been a little traction, particularly for Jaden Daniels this week.
But that's what happens every year. Whoever the presumptive number one is, when we hit about this time frame, up until about 2 to 3 weeks before the draft, there's a lot of chatter that we run other people at them because we get tired of them being the number one. And then by the time we get 2 to 3 weeks before the draft, we come back to where we were before. He's going to Chicago. He's going number one. Here's why you won't come out and do that as a team. Obviously,
you can't sign him.
We need to find a suitor for Fields, and we need to have some sort. So the big thing for me coming out of this, and I've really been on Ian throughout the next couple of days, and Tom and Mike are insiders, but I haven't heard a ton of buzz of this team is hot on Justin Fields, or that there's been a big offer for Justin Fields. So Caleb might be number one, but I don't expect both of them to be there, and I certainly don't think they're looking to get rid of Justin Fields 60 cents on the dollar.
No, they're not.
No, not anytime soon.
No, they're not.
And look, the draft is just less than 2 months away. Oh, I cannot wait.
It's great. And does anyone want him signed before the draft anyway? No, everybody wants him to go.
Of course not. So Caleb Williams, we think we'll be down on the field.
Hey, everybody, welcome. They were talking about Michael Penix is coming up with Rome Odunze. The Washington Huskies are coming up of the Pac-12. And so they were talking about trying to think of
one place where you could actually stretch.
Noisy commercial. They were talking about they had Caleb Williams on with Kimmy Chex, and they were spitting into cups, doing some ridiculous taste test and nauseating me to no end. Oh boy! In fact, I wonder what the Twitter reaction of that was. Let's see here. X there. Let's see here. Yep. I wouldn't say that. Let me see here. Maybe Caleb Williams. Some ridiculous. Here we go. Great, funny, and tasting with sour stuff by Kimmy Chex with Caleb Williams. Love that he's staying through all day. I'll agree with that one. Connie Scouts is Carney Carberg. Don't know who she is. You can see that. Then we've got, what else here? Caleb Williams, we just find all this chatter is just that chatter. Yep. Yeah, Charles Davis. He's going to Chicago. He's going number 1. Charles Davis about Caleb Williams on NFL Network not now. We'll see. You know, we'll see what happens. There's a lot of assumptions about that. I think they're overrating Caleb over Justin Fields, and I think they're making a big mistake. Whatever.
It definitely performs at a high level. The most distance that you can get without giving up the forgiveness. There is no trade-off. It's easy to hit. It's just bomb protection.
Learn more and schedule a fitting at pxg.com.
It's time.
Let's go check the human.
Donating pet food is one of the many ways you can help families in your community. Pets and people belong together. Learn more at petsandpeopletogether.org.
So we're back here at the NFL Scouting Combine. It is all over at the Combine for J.J. McCarthy, who's kind enough.
No, J.J. McCarthy was so-so.
And hang with us in the booth right now from the University of Michigan.
Overrating and overranking those people.
Thank you.
So what's your impression of the day? What do you got?
So much
Yeah,
fun.
they did.
Obviously, personally, there's a lot of things that I would like to get back. The shuttles and a couple throws here and there. But just had a great time being around the guys and around the coaches, and it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
It looked like you really been drilling down on the footwork, man. The footwork looked clean today. Has that been a focus for you in training?
Yes, sir. That's been a focus for me ever since I stepped into college. Coach Harbaugh, that's,
got
working from the foundation up, and that was something we harped on for a long time.
All right, well, sit tight because we're going to show you yourself here. We're going to go through the
Oh, there he is. Hold on a minute.
There he is.
Okay, very good.
There he is. All right, let's go watch you with the pads on. Then we'll get to what happened on the field today. But when you study this guy right here, J.J. McCarthy, the things that jump out to me, first of all, is the arm strength. The ball jumps out of his hand. Be able to drive the ball in the seams. You'll see him drive it outside the numbers as well. Velocity.
Someone said Caleb Williams, by contrast, throwing mechanics are so pure. Immediately plants his back foot after his hitch. Gets his hips moving ahead of his shoulders strong base. Fully extends his arms toward the receiver to finish him with a fantastic follow through.
Okay, here you are.
It looks like Aaron.
Walk me through what you're seeing from yourself here in the performance today.
So right here, I'd say, good foundation like we talked about with the footwork, timing everything up, playing in rhythm. And, big thing I've been focusing on is putting some touch on the ball and, giving more catchable ball. And felt like I did that today a little bit.
And of course, here's
Deep ball. Had to wait for it.
Go route right here.
McCarthy. Oh.
Indianapolis.
Long windup. See that windup they showed McCarthy doing with all that stuff? That's bad. Bad.
I want to say it was against Army.
Okay.
I went there on a visit, and David Turnley, very well known photographer, was sitting right there, and his mind's working, and he sees that frame in his mind, and he's like, I got to get this one. You guys do the same thing, and we did that, and the rest is history.
So a couple questions for you, and then we'll get to the hearing now. What struck you about Harbaugh when you first met him?
Just his obsessive love for the game. You really don't see that or feel that right away when you meet with coaches on the road and during the recruiting process, but he was just all about ball. You could tell right away he was a competitor. He's been there before, and it was just somebody that I wanted to play for from the get-go.
And what did he instill in you?
I would say he instilled a lot of the wisdom that, he had to learn over the years so I didn't make the same mistakes. And obviously, toughness, grit, dedication, blue-collar mentality, and ultimately,
building the process and the thought process of winning is everything. You know, we talked about stats early on, and he was telling me the biggest thing they look at is the wins and losses. And, you know, learning that at such a young age and becoming, you know, he talks about, you know, what's good for the B is good for the high, what's good for the high is good for the B, and adopting that mentality at a young age was something that, you know, I appreciate more than anything.
And then these rituals where he just starts pounding on your chest.
Yeah.
What is he saying?
You know, he goes back to his playing days when he was playing with Walter Payton, and, you know, he was super nervous before the game, and Walter was just like, yeah, I am too. But once he gets that first hit in, then all the butterflies goes away. So he tries to get that in before I get hit and maybe risk an injury, so he does a great job with that.
You've got 18 guys here. I've heard that once or twice from this guy right here. What was it about this collection of guys that made it so special for you guys to run the table and win a championship?
I would say it's, you know, ultimately the love we had for each other and the single mind focus on winning the national championship. That was something that, you know, we didn't really have our sights on freshman and sophomore year. And, you know, that was something we worked for every single day. We stayed in the moment to have that.
We're listening to J.J. McCarthy. That's Caleb Campbell there. So I was comparing Campbell, Caleb Williams. Caleb Campbell was a guy that came to the NFL draft in 2011, and he was an Army guy. But anyway, so when I keep hearing Caleb Williams, because of my coverage of Caleb Campbell, I couldn't lock into that, so I apologize. Anyway, let's see if we move on from here.
And then the next day it was Minnesota, New England, Vegas, Tampa Bay. I want to say there's a lot here.
It's a lot.
Yeah, but
I agree with Frankie V Sports. He says mock draft at CBS has the Giants taking Jaden Daniels out of LSU with a 6th pick. I had the same thing. He says, I'm not sold on Caleb Williams or Drake May being Canton in disguise. I agree with that. He says Giants could walk away with a quarterback in draft and finally move on from the failed Daniel Jones experiment. Yeah, learn something. I agree with this. I agree with it.
That was also
what the Patriots did.
Patriots.
I agree.
I believe that's it. Yeah, Tampa Bay, Chicago, Washington, New England, New York, Atlanta.
Incoming people are getting extremely worked up about Caleb Williams eating candy on TV.
Also, Mike McDonald.
Oh, how come we can't do the drill? Nationwide race coming up on ESPN. Green flag around. You see this one? Caleb Williams is a blank end dork.
This is the fun part of the day. You talked about backing some off because I know that's what you've been working a little bit. But today on these deep balls,
says I'm going on the record now. Says D. Caleb Williams is going to be a superstar. Okay? All those red flags people speak of are what's going to make him entertaining, and I think he's going to kill it if drafted in the right situation. Well, that's true for a lot of guys. All right, so let's see what's going on. Say NFL Combine. I just type NFL Combine without the hashtag, right?
Okay.
There we go.
So what happens now? Where do you head now? What's going on?
Heading back to Huntington Beach, California to work with John Beck and 3QB. Be out there for around a week or so, and then head back to Ann Arbor. Got a
this
couple
is on now.
And then, you know, dial in the pro.
Back to Flowers. J.J. McCarthy in the booth.
Private setup yet?
We do have a couple privates.
Are we allowed to get in on that? Tell us who that is.
To be honest with you, I don't know if I'm allowed to. But, you know,
Our turf football. Wide receiver Len McConkey keeping his feet inbounds on a tight catch.
Have fun in New England. Have a great visit out there. Now it's a little different.
Okay, yeah.
And then what would you
J.J.
say?
McCarthy just confirmed his visit with Giants at the NFL Combine.
I asked Sharon Moore when he was sitting in that chair. That you didn't have to carry the team. I asked that of Sharon Moore. I'm like, you're the one who called 28 straight running plays. He goes 32. So what do you say to those who are like, who look at your body of work at Michigan and go, well, you didn't have to carry a team, and obviously you might have to in the NFL.
I got water.
You know, based off the system I was placed in, being a pro-style system, we're not dropping back 50 times a game. So just naturally, it's not going to look like the same numbers as guys in the Pac-12, guys in the SEC. But at the end of the day, it's all about winning football games. And that's all I cared about. And, you know, Coach Moore had this smash mouth mentality. We obviously had two amazing running backs, amazing offensive line every single time I was there. And like you said before, we're getting 6, 7, 8 yards of pop. So why wouldn't we keep doing what's working? You know, can't go broke taking a profit.
All right, eat my potassium.
At the end of the day,
Right.
This is another valuable lesson I learned on. you have to rely on the run game. You have to, because it sets up everything else, and it works for us. And I was very fortunate to be part of such a special group.
And then the fact that there's 18 Wolverines here, and you were one of the handful that left with eligibility on the table. That there's nothing left there. That the cupboard is dry and bare for Sharon Moore. What do you say to that?
Keep thinking that. Because I got a feeling that there's a lot of hungry dudes that are hearing that every single day, and it's only fueling them even more. And I know the type of intangibles that program creates, and it's a really fun year for them. Definitely excited to watch.
Okay, I'm told that we want to take a look at this on the screen. Yeah, stay with whoever listens. Guilty as charged, man. Love you, Rich. That's awesome. Hey, right back at you. I love being in this chair when I get a chance to say something like this on behalf of so many other Michigan Wolverines, which you helped lead and what you helped bring about, along with so many other leaders and best. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. What a heck of a ride.
Hey, we couldn't have done it without all of Michigan faithful, and you're definitely like that.
I appreciate that. I feel like I had something to do with it. Not at all, but hey, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Thank you so much. I just want to let you guys both know that I call Charger games, so of the three of us, nobody's got it better than me. Yes, sir.
That's JJ McCarthy heading off into Pro Day.
You guys both know that I call Charger games, so.
Hold on a second, folks. I want to show you something with JJ McCarthy that I don't want you to forget. I'm going to take this photograph. That's one. And then
I call Charger
two right there. That's the perfect one, okay? That, folks, is a too long throw. That will get picked off in the NFL in a second. And yet all these so-called experts stand there and let him do it. Jeez Louise. So that right there should be the first clue that a lot of this stuff is, BS. All right? Because in a perfect world, this would get him immediately downgraded. And yet he's throwing that way. And it explains why a lot of his passes were late. Keep that in mind.
Game, so of the three of us, nobody's got it better than me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We get it done.
Okay, here we go.
Attention.
And it made it right here.
Today,
All right,
I'm calling
watch
on the
this.
trendsetters and the underdogs. The ones that were told they were too much, too small, too loud, or not loud enough. In this game, there's a position for everybody. We run and we throw.
We jump and we fly.
This game right here is our game. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, folks, this is it. See that throw? This is JJ McCarthy. This is elongated. You do not wind up like this. A throw like that in the NFL will be picked off like in a second. This is a throw that's done by a person who knows that the receiver they're throwing it to has a lot of space because they have fast people and they're playing generally colleges that, don't have as good talent. You can't get away with this in the NFL, and the people standing behind him or watching this should know it. But okay, and so it goes. So I'm pointing out to you all right now, and I'm going to take a picture of this, put it out, say, hey, look, this is the anatomy of a bad throw, right here. And I couldn't think of it. I did take a picture of it. So yeah. So now we're waiting on a guy who has good throws, Michael Penix Jr. Subscribe to Zenny62, and we're here. So, yeah. All right, come on, bring up Mr. Penix.
Receivers and quarterbacks to get out there. The first group, along with the running backs, have already gone through their day. As you can see, we're running out of daylight on this day. It's Caleb Williams having a blast Just hanging out with Kimmy Checks on our set down on the field. He seems to be really relaxed and hanging out, even though obviously he will be working out. I'm assuming it is pro day, right?
Well, Tom Brady is really the standard because he doesn't wind up like that. He has a short, compact throw.
I don't know that he needs to do more than one.
Let's see Williams. See, look at that. Boom. Look at his throws.
People have talked about that.
Short, compact. Watch. See, no wind up.
Of him working within the confines of the pocket, the deep touch is all there. I'm talking about elite arm talent. That shows up when he's on the move, whether he's going to the right or this to the left. Watch him just snap his hip.
Yep.
And get the ball out there. Another example here. This is like freaky stuff. Well, that's the moment you're talking about. People keep that's what everybody gets fired up about. You go back to, how's he doing on the big stage? How about getting thrust into the action right here? And one of the biggest rivalries in college football, the production scores there. You see with the USC quarterbacks, quite a few of them that have gone on to the National Football League. His is significantly higher than all that came before him. So this wasn't the year that he wanted, individually or collectively as a team, Rich. But the ability is all there. And I thought when you go back to last year, the offensive line was a little bit better. You had Jordan Addison, a first-round wide receiver. The guy won the Heisman Trophy and had USC within a game of going to the college football.
No, wait a minute. He was with Oakland for a while. You're right. What he's doing now, I have to look that up. I don't know.
Quarterbacks who come in after having a starburst of a season or potentially having a better season 2 years before they enter the league. And I know you have that list in front of you.
Yeah, we were talking about this, and like a guy like Jordan Love coming into the league, his best year was the year before you, right? And even like Bryce Young, Justin Fields had better years the year before. And then we have guys who kind of emerged. Joe Burrow emerged. Jaden Daniels emerged. So it's not conclusive of which one of those is better and is going to predict success at the next level. It's just we've seen it before. I think people sometimes it's like, I can't believe this. He was so good and then he didn't play. His numbers weren't as good this year. That's not a first time thing.
Whereas I guess Stroud he crushed it in the 2 years before. I mean, we're all just looking to try and find.
There's no cheat sheet. Everybody wants a cheat sheet, and they want to say, well, this happened, which means since this happened, that has to happen. And it does not exist.
So we're going to see Michael Penix Jr. Workout
finally
starting in just a couple of moments. So let's unpack him for a moment.
So we just had J.J. McCarthy in here. He was talking about the fact that he's been training with Michael Penix and John Beck and that group there at 3DQB that does a wonderful job. They've been working with Penix. And I said, give me an example. Let's talk about his arm strength a little bit. He said, DJ, when you just watch him work out, we have Justin Herbert comes through here, and he said it's that level of arm strength. That's what we're talking about. The pocket movement was the question. Much like we had a little bit of that on C.J. Stroud, he showed it in a playoff game. You saw it with Penix showing it in this Texas game, his ability to move. Throwing the ball over the top, not an issue. Driving the ball, the ball explodes out of his hand. This ball is just ripped. He'll sit there, hang on his back leg. He doesn't even need to use his lower body. He can just sit there and just all arm it and generate ridiculous amounts of velocity.
Well, watching him, since he had my nerves in his hands on that national championship game night. He has just an uncanny ability neck up to decipher defenses already, right? Like, I don't know how much of that shows up on tape or film or anything like that.
So one of the cool things about their offense, and I'm learning about it, is there's multi-level concepts. He's got to be able to see combinations where receivers have options, both underneath and up top. That takes incredible vision and incredible mind, and that's something he's been able to excel at.
Well, and obviously that's something he's going to be able to bring into the next level. That's a plus, obviously.
Absolutely.
So we're all going to Detroit at the end of April for the draft. When we'll finally get all the answers to questions we're still asking right now, all the way up until that draft. When we come back, we're going to get some 40s and start finishing up our Saturday. Let's go.
Okay, someone just did laundry. I had downy light, so the freshness really lasts.
Yeah, most of that stuff gives me a headache.
Reminds me when Jameis Winston was at the combine, they saved him for last, and he lit up the place. Jameis Winston.
Really?
I was in
The middle child.
Hollywood for the Oscars. The Combine came on that Saturday for the Oscars.
Until now.
And
the 3 rows.
I made a little video of what I was seeing. So yeah.
That was fun up there.
Yeah, but it was in that place I picked out. I shouldn't have, mainly because it was inexpensive, but it was in a kind of a ratty part of Hollywood Boulevard. So. Yeah.
Just make sure you nail the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are in the right seats for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsn.gov/the right seat. Lowest House. You don't just want a low price. You want the lowest price. Did you say lowest or lowest price? It's basically the same thing. If you find a better price somewhere else, we'll match it. Get the
Yeah, it was just funny. It was just like 3 blocks down from where it gets nice on the way to. The convenience of it was only 7 blocks from Hollywood and Highland, where the Academy is, you know. But yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through. I can only hope that we'll be able to leave this house to you one day, baby. You're our legacy.
First time I did it, because I used to stay at the Crown Plaza in Beverly Hills. But on that particular occasion, though, I decided to go at the last minute, and so the prices were higher. You know, so.
I remember that.
And wildfires, but I'm sure there's something more local I can send
some money to get a better workout.
I stuck it out. I wanted to do it on my dime, my way. But you know, in all, it really worked out. So let this be a lesson to you, folks. Go there and don't stay a long time in the place you're at. Get out there and video. That's what I did. So, telling people on live stream.
Stay connected through the offseason with 24/7 football news and coverage on NFL Network. Don't miss any of the offseason action. Access NFL Plus Premium today on the NFL app.
Stay in a good quality location.
Back here in Indianapolis, the final quarterback and wide receiver group getting their instructions on the 40-yard dash line. And then we will dash out of here for Saturday night.
Mark Ross, 20 years as an NFL scout and team executive.
He has been on with the official times.
All over it. Doing a nice job.
Sometimes, you know, I'll hear from people like, the official times are so far off, but
he's on it.
Great job, Mark Ross. Crushing it. So we want to give him a little bit of, and just, you know, forefinger and a shot.
Okay, here we go.
So
this is the.
Let's hope there's more than one
40-yard dash
quarterback who's running. Moments, you know, an hour plus ago.
Yeah, who's running this time?
Was the only one who did. So he ran once, and then we had to wait for him to catch his breath to run one more time, and then off we went with the wide receivers.
I don't think we have a lot. I think it's just 3 guys.
Yeah, 3. So, yeah. Yep. Hey, Spencer Rattler's running. That's the guy in the red. Number 10.
What'd you make of the list of teams that J.J. McCarthy told us that said 11 teams? Now, he might not have told us all 11, but
it was expensive. The one that jumped out to me was the New England Patriots. Obviously, there's a Michigan quarterback. There's that element of it. That's kind of interesting.
My son Cooper would go nuts if that happened.
We're both crazy. You know, there's a lot of options in there for him.
Yeah.
When I was looking at him, I thought, okay, I really felt like 8 Falcons, and then you get 11.
That's in your mock draft.
That's why I had him going to the mock draft. But the teams for him, I just thought that made a lot of sense. The Falcons. I looked at Vikings, Broncos. That one of those 3 to me was kind of, I thought, that's his neighborhood. He's in that neighborhood.
South Carolina.
Maybe he's moving up in price and going up to being in business there with New England at 3.
Well, here's Spencer Rattler.
He's everybody here talking to scouts is everybody's favorite mid-round guy. Their quarterback. He's the name. We talk about the top 3 and I go, who do you like in the middle rounds? And this is name comes up more than any.
Why is that?
That's about 4'6".
Because he goes, he
4'4",
transfers, he gets beat up by
4'9".
Caleb Williams. He goes to South Carolina. He's a 2-year
Slower than I
there.
thought.
They
Sam
get
Hartman.
decimated with injuries.
Slower than
He
Sam
never
Hartman.
complains. He handles himself.
Well, that
with
didn't help
class.
him.
He can
Wow.
really rip it. He throws a beautiful ball. He was a big-time recruit. He was on the Netflix show coming out of high school, and there was some immaturity there. And I think people, thought that's who he was. He's just a
Austin
kid.
Reed.
So he's grown up.
Out of
he's
West
become a real
Kentucky.
leader. They rave about him at South Carolina, and he can swing the ball, Rich.
Yeah, he can.
Austin Reed.
Yeah, Austin Reed from Western Kentucky, where they love to throw the ball. He's
Yep.
going to be a 24-year-old. He can run the ball well. You see a lot of back shoulder throws.
4.83.
I just thought his consistently got a little bit up and down. That was what you wanted to see a little bit more from him.
Jerry Jones watching Cowboys sweep.
They're booing. They're booing him. Because they're stupid. That's how they are. They're booing. Yeah. I like Jerry. We like Jerry. Yay, Jerry.
These 3 schools, right? Started out at USC, then to Pitt, then to BYU.
Eden Slovis out of BYU. He get off the ball a little bit. He's too high. 4'6". Nope.
Great time. All right.
Wow. It's better than the other 2, though. Yeah. Yeah.
Be exciting to watch him throw. Just the pure velocity.
Nothing goes the only 3 you're going to get.
That's one of the concerns or questions that people have. So we'll see him rip it today. Big hands, 9 and 7/8-inch hands.
So Spencer Rattler was going to run again. He was the one in Oklahoma.
With only 3 guys, Rich, they don't get a lot of break.
Well, I mean, talk to Sam Hartman. He's the one holding their beer. He's the only one in the previous group. And then we all know Lincoln Riley turned to Caleb Williams. Rattler goes to South Carolina. And then Riley goes to USC and brings Caleb Williams with him.
There's a carousel of quarterbacks in college football.
Off he goes.
Keep it low. Keep it low. Don't go high. Don't go high. Keep it low. Nah, man, worse.
Third, fourth round. That's
so like the Russell Wilson area is what you're saying. 75th overall.
I think you had Cousins in that range.
Stacey Jones.
Yeah, Rich, I actually talked to Lincoln Riley today about his now former quarterback, Caleb Williams, and I just simply asked him, what did you love about coaching Caleb Williams? And he told me his hunger, his willingness to learn and improve. He said he was constantly asking, what can I do to get better? What can I do to improve? He was always fixated, he told me, on weaknesses and how to get better at them. And really just showed his natural confidence because as Lincoln described it, players without that, they typically want to focus only on their strengths. So I thought that was interesting. And then the other thing he noted to me, guys, is just his growth, and really still thinks he's so young. He told me COVID wiped out his senior year in high school, and then he only played half the year at Oklahoma. Obviously they were there together, and people just forget how early this is in his career and how young he still is. So, for as mature as maybe he comes across, or, some of the noise that is going on the outside, Caleb Williams is still growing, and he's still young, and certainly believes he'll be the first overall pick in the draft this year.
Well, noise on the inside just got Mark Force's attention.
Yeah. By the way, Keaton Slovis, I was trying to figure out. It's Brett Veach. That's the body double there.
Okay.
It's a lot like the Chiefs.
He's definitely faster than Brett Veach.
Brett Veach can roll. I am not letting you besmirch him. He was an outstanding wide receiver.
Okay, sorry. 4.56. But I guess the current version of Brett Veach.
Yeah. I'm going to have Jack look up his pro day. I think he ran faster than that.
Is that right?
Yes.
There's Dave Canales looking on to watch the wide receiver group. Final one, and it starts with a bang.
Roma Dunze.
Name,
this is the man.
Wide receiver.
The man. Roma Dunze.
So, it's my favorite player in the entire draft. It's my number 3 overall player, but my favorite player to watch because of the competitiveness, the completeness.
Off it goes.
Whoa, 4.47. Nice.
He can run even faster than that. that too.
Yeah, not quite O'Donnell, but he's under 4'5".
Positions. This was the comparison. I
Oh,
don't make that willy-nilly here. This is this is what he reminded me of watching Larry Fitzgerald come out of Pitt. Now he's cut weight to 212, but he walks around closer to 220. So size-wise, they are very similar, and speed-wise, and look at the numbers. It's eerie when that's
Ricky Pearsall out of Florida, 6'1", 189. He got a good get up, but he picked his head up. 4'1". He could have done better than that.
The first 240s of this wide receiver group.
4'1" is quite good, but he could have done better if he kept his head down.
Pearsall's my 48th player. I feel like almost every other guy that runs, you're going to say he's in the top 50 for me. I mean, this receiver class is awesome.
Malik Neighbors.
Oh, this is the famous Malik Neighbors.
They would have been alphabetically.
Oh, this is Jalen Polk. Excuse me, Jalen Polk out of Washington. Sorry, I'm only reading.
I don't want to say that.
Here we go. Mr. Polk.
It's the third Washington receiver we're seeing here today. Jalen Polk.
There he goes. Keep your head down. Keep your head down. Keep your head down. You picked this up. No. Keep your head down. 4.53. You could have done better than that.
As if I don't feel old enough. Here comes the son of Jerry.
Brendan Rice, Jerry Rice's son. 6'2" and 3/4, 208. Brendan.
This year.
Yep.
At USC.
Here he goes.
One of the prime targets of Caleb Williams.
Yep.
Clearly an NFL legacy.
Yep.
He is a physical player. It's a different style than his father. The way he plays, he's much more brute force.
Yep.
There's Daddy.
Oh, wait.
Get that little clench, man. You froze, but get that clench through me off. Somebody might throw some bells on for I'm sorry about
Jerry can fly.
Yep.
His GPS stuff is awesome.
You get that clench, that's what I got me here tricky. Some of these guys else tricky. You're tricky. So at least we see things now, you know what I mean?
The GPS numbers that you get from the school project that he's going to run really fast.
Off he goes.
Oh, 4.51.
He can run better. He can run faster than that.
Yeah. 4.51. Well, his dad was about his speed. He ran about as fast as his dad.
Second go around. We draw a lot of pass interference penalties.
You can see the whistle that he got from Dorsey. Must have given him some sort of a look or something.
Brian Thomas Jr. LSU, another
star. That there was a twitch.
Here we go.
The reason why he does that because somebody might start their watch otherwise, trying his best.
Top 20 pick.
Here we go. Brian Thomas Jr.
He's rolling.
Oh, that's fast. That's the new fastest, folks.
Easy 4.34.
Cruising. That's the new fast one.
We will show you what you missed when we come back. Quarterbacks and wide receivers. The final group. Roma Dunze, Brendan Rice, and more. Off and running.
What's my safe flight story? I see inspiration right through my glass. So when my windshield cracked, I chose Safe Flight. They replaced the glass and recalibrated my safety system. That service I can trust. Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Why is everyone talking about Navage and nasal irrigation?
I was dealing with some just bad nasal congestion, post-nasal drip.
Navage is simple. Your nose is the body's air filter, but it's not perfect. Navage is a drug-free way to help flush out allergens, mucus, and germs using powered suction. Join nearly 4 million Navage users so you can breathe better, snore less, and feel healthy.
Just 2-3 minutes of my time, and I'm right back to normal. I can breathe.
Navage, clean nose, healthy life. We're building a better postal service.
Oh, okay.
All parts working in sync to move your business forward. With a streamlined shipping network and new high-speed processing and delivery centers. For more value, more reliability, and more on-time deliveries. The United States Postal Service is built for how you business. And how you business is with simple, affordable, and reliable shipping. USPS Ground Advantage.
They say you can't predict the future, but at the NFL Combine, you can show it to them. Mika, remember your name.
Tonight on NFL Total Access, this is the day you waited for, but this is more than first-round talent. These are the prospects hoping to become the face of a franchise. Quarterbacks, running backs, and wideouts who just stole the spotlight tonight, 9 Eastern.
Eleuthera and Harbor Island couldn't be more different. That's what makes them magical. Eleuthera is a little bit wild and untamed. It's got these limestone cliffs where you can watch the waves break and spray up into the air. I don't know if it's the pink sand beneath your feet or something in the air, but it's just
nice commercial. That's pretty. Look at that.
The Islands of the Bahamas.
Islands of the Bahamas.
The Chevy
Never
Silverado.
been. You've been there, though, huh?
With available Super Cruise connected by OnStar. Only Super Cruise lets you drive hands-free and tow hands-free.
I went to Nassau.
It'll help you get
Nassau's Bahamas. Yeah. Because I remember the book you brought back.
Yeah, I took Mom and Dad to the 2024
Or get $5,000 total value.
Well, I didn't forget because you had this coffee table book, and I couldn't stop looking at it because in those days you didn't have the internet, you know, to look at things. You had James Thrash, Jamari Thrash. I'm sorry. Woo, 446.
Packers.
Devon Dele out of Indiana. Is that? Yeah, 454.
For Devon Bella.
This is going to be fast.
This is North Carolina. Devontae Walker. Woo! 436. That's not quite. Yeah, he's 2/100ths of a second off the fastest time. Malik Washington out of Virginia is 447. Isaiah Williams
from Illinois.
Wow, flying. Oh, nope, 464. It's not really flying. Yeah. Johnny Williams.
Wilson is an enormous wide receiver.
Florida State. Let's see what he pulls up. 453.
Now we're back live for another Michigan Wolverine, one of the best. Oh, here we go. Roman Wilson. Let's see how fast he can blaze here.
Roman Wilson.
Expecting the second number to be a 2. That's what type of speed we're talking about with Roman Wilson.
We shall see.
Oh.
Just had his quarterback up here moments ago. Saw him earlier.
Jump the gun.
Roman Wilson. There's Jim.
Jim was like, they caught me eating. Let me stop eating. He was chewing. As soon as he realized the camera was on him, he froze. That's funny.
By the way, I just got a text from the general manager of the Super Bowl.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, no. Tell Rich I was second in the state in the 200 in Pennsylvania. LOL. But I appreciate you having my back.
I meant now, Brett. I meant now.
I love it when they're locked into the coverage. I love it.
It's great. It's great. Glad he could hear me over all his Lombardis. Let's see, they're up to 3 now. Roman Wilson.
Here he goes. Whoa! 441! Not bad. Little range.
Yep, sure. Well, it's a second run to come. What's your comp here?
But Jaden Reed was who he reminded me of. And now you kind of look at the numbers. The 40, I thought Rome would be a little bit faster, but the same play style and toughness, quickness.
Xavier Woodard. I am hearing that Brian Thomas Jr. had a 4.34 time.
Receivers that are so
this could be a problem in the league.
And that was the conversation.
That happened 27 seconds ago, so that should be next on our.
There wasn't much of a chemistry.
I'm making the fastest.
Guys that knew his hand signals or was up to speed or anything like that. And obviously, a lot of them grew up fast, and Gutekunst added some.
Couple tight ends too.
Yeah, some tight ends too. And look at what they look like.
Xavier Worthy is. Wow! Whoa! New foul! Oh! Xavier Worthy. Woo! 4-2-5. First round, folks. First round, folks. Yeah. Jonathan Ross. That's the guy. That's the fastest since Jonathan Ross. Right there.
There goes that man.
Yes.
Rome Dunze up right here. And when I was talking to you guys,
Yeah.
From Washington, one of the things that the guy has such a quiet feet that he'll stand away from them when he's running routes towards you, and you can just.
Xavier Worthy 4-2-5. Jonathan Ross is 4-2-2.
40 here if we just kind of listen to him run as Worthy celebrating that.
Wow. 4-2-5. Woo! Blazing. Yeah.
Yeah, he stumbled. He stumbled on the first one, too.
Stopped again. Try it again.
Look at it, yeah. Yeah.
That is awesome.
TJ McCarthy backing him up.
Xavier Worthy.
Chicago Bears contingent looking on.
And Dunze. Oh, yep.
Means we're not worthy, literally.
Yeah, Xavier Worthy. Texas.
He got out better. It looked like they didn't stumble this time.
Better time, though. Yeah.
Stacy.
Rich Odunze was a media darling this week. But one thing people might not know about him, he actually grew up working alongside his granddad and his granddad's brother on a dairy farm in Utah.
Wow.
He's told me 100, 150 cattle they worked with. He said, I shoveled poop, I milked cows, I dig ditches. He told me the hardest chore was digging ditches.
That will put him at
in Utah over 100 degrees.
100 worse than his first one.
Toughness comes from
Both good
those
ones.
farm.
All right.
4-4-2 for Ricky Pearsall.
Folks, Xavier Worthy, remember that name. He is running like a man possessed. He had a 4.2540. He definitely didn't need a cane. 4.2540, which makes him the fastest runner in this 2023 NFL Combine and one of the fastest in history. Jonathan Ross clocked in at 4.2240 his year. He was eventually drafted by the Cincinnati Bengals. Subscribe to Zenny62 on YouTube.
We'll show the video later today. His catch against Charlotte is the best, one of the best catches in the history of college football, but for sure is the best catch I saw this year.
Okay, thanks.
Gets the
You
whistle
do it again then.
again. Moments ago.
Remember that name. He was running like a man possessed. He had a 4.2540. Definitely didn't need a cane. 4.2540, which makes him the fastest runner in this 2023 NFL Combine. And one of the thanks, Mom. I'll redo it.
In the 21st century, when we first started the combine, guys, wanted to wait till we got to the hotel to see it one more time. Showing it on the screen and having it in
Hey, everybody, remember this name. Xavier Worthy, he ran a 4.2540 from Texas, the wide receiver. That's the fastest time in this 2024 NFL Combine. And if you're looking for historic comparisons, Jonathan Ross, his day at the NFL Combine, ran a 240. Yeah, that's right. 4.22. Just 2/100ths faster than Mr. Worthy.
He didn't have the targets.
That's burner speed. That puts you in the first round. No question about it. Subscribe to Zenny62 on YouTube. And bookmark is NFL News by Zenny62.com.
He oftentimes would bring his air mattress and sleep in the building. And this is not just a training camp thing. This is because Polk legitimately loved being around the building.
It's 4-5 flat.
That's a good nugget on Polk. I love that. Sleep in that building. He is tough and physical. And tell you what, Steve Smith does a wonderful job for us in evaluating wide receivers. Obviously, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. But when I was talking to him about him, Polk is one of the guys he's a fan of.
Right next door to us, GM of the Colts. Checking things out. We're getting a nice little round of applause from the Colts faithful. We see you.
In the 2017 NFL Combine, by the way. Try that again. Fresh. Wow.
To reset on the wide receivers, the number that you're looking at for top 10 guys in the league last year in receiving yards, they averaged a 4.47.
In the 2017 NFL Draft, by the way.
I'm just wondering, because sometimes our unofficial time is a little bit, just a hair off.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if the official time comes in that John Ross's 4.22 might get threatened. I mean, if he's going to run 3/100ths in a second, I don't think he's going to run.
Hey, everybody, remember this name. Xavier Worthy ran a 4.2540 from Texas, the wide receiver. That's the fastest time in this 2024 NFL Combine. And if you're looking for historic comparisons, Jonathan Ross.
Stacey?
I just talked to Xavier Worthy. Guess what, guys?
You're going to do it again?
He's going to do it again.
Whoa, he's going to do it again. All right.
4.22, baby.
I love it.
It's going to, oh.
Well, then I wouldn't move.
No, well, he's not. He's going to do it again. He's not next, though.
I like it.
Xavier Worthy ran a 4.2540. Texas, the wide receiver. That's the fastest time in this 2024 NFL Combine. And if you're looking for historic comparisons, Jonathan Ross, his day at the NFL Combine, ran a 4.240.
Okay. All right, Xavier Worthy. We see you.
We got Malik Washington getting ready to run here. He's a fun one to watch.
110 catches.
240 in the 2017 NFL Draft, by the way. That's right.
Catches in traffic. He can adjust. I was curious to see how fast he was going to be, and that's a good number, 4.47. He's rolling well here.
Yeah.
Ooh, 4.52. Okay.
On that last 5 yards, I guess.
Caught around a little bit. Yeah, it looked like he's rolling.
And that's in the 2017 NFL Combine, folks.
Isaiah Williams. So we're making our way towards Xavier Worthy. Worthy of you sticking around. Ran a 4.25 thinks he can do better. We're all for it.
Ran a 4.22 2017 NFL Draft, by the way. Yeah, that's right. 4.22. Just 2/100ths faster than Mr. Worthy.
And the news is that Mr. Worthy is going to try again to beat his time and challenge Jonathan Ross's record. Woo!
4.644.
Getting a match there. 4.64, 4.64.
Johnny Wilson.
Over 100 yards. And bookmark.
Wide receiver from Florida State.
And put you in the first round. No question about it.
Dude, man, it's kind of like a huge slot for them.
I mean, it's a different body type. Remember Kelvin Benjamin?
That's exactly. We would talk about him, yeah, even in the Senior Bowl, just watching him move around like, okay, he eventually made the move to tight end. And Let's see what's in Johnny Wilson's future.
No question about it. And the news is that Mr. Worthy is going to try again to beat his time and challenge Jonathan Ross's record. Zenny62 on YouTube and bookmark this NFL news by Zenny62.com.
Roman Wilson, I thought, he's get faster in it, but think about this, he's 20 pounds heavier than Xavier Worthy. Little different body types there. But you watch him on Michigan tape, he is flying.
Some big catches in the final game-tying drive in the Rose Bowl against Alabama. All right, so a little bit better. Wolverine fans who are in Indianapolis and warm smattering. Okay. So, if you're just joining us, Xavier Worthy moments ago ran a 4.25, and you hear the fans here. Appreciative of him running again with the unofficial 4.25. The record is 4.22 by John Ross. He gets the whistle.
Oh, listen to the crowd. The groans.
Hey folks, Xavier Worthy is trying to beat his time. It's his second attempt, but he's trying to beat his 4.25 and challenge Jonathan Ross's record from the 2017 NFL Combine. This is my reaction video. He's chasing, yeah. Here he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. Break it, break it, break it, break it. And he goes. He's at 1.72.3, and he did it! He did it! He did it! He tied the record! He tied the record! He tied Jonathan Ross's record! Woo-hoo! He tied it! He tied it! That is awesome, folks! Oh, everybody, look at this! Everybody's like, that's the man right there! That's the man! Woo-hoo-hoo! That's the man! Unofficial! Unofficial! I want to see what the official time is. Mark the time, folks. 6:19 Eastern Standard Time. There he is on the NFL Network with Stacey Dales. Congratulations. I said he did. He did. Woohoo! All right. Yeah, you got it. Glass is always half full, Ma.
Rich, I mean, he just had told me before he ran that. Let me talk so he can get a breath here. He was going to go for the record, and so he wasn't satisfied with the 4.25. So I said, "Are you doing it again?" He said, "Absolutely. I got to get the record." I said, "What's the record?" He said it was a 4.22. John Ross said it, and now, Mr. Worthy, it is yours.
Man, it's crazy. I watched it come out my whole life. As a kid, seeing John Ross run it, man, I never thought I'd be able to be on the stage and do that.
You do it. What have you been doing? We knew you were fast, but what were you doing to train for this moment?
Man, my trainer at Excel trained me. They told me to just be patient. You peak at the right time. Time's now, so just not give it the right time.
How about your split? Like, what was? Watch the B-roll down here on the monitor.
What is the record?
Take us through this.
That's it. Jonathan Ross, 4.22.
One time, guys.
Oh, and he tied it.
Yeah.
Take us through it.
What was my 10-yard split?
What's the 10-yard split?
The 10-yard split.
Pop it in my ear if you can. But that was tremendous.
Man, really, I just been working on my start a lot. My start's kind of been my flaw to my 40. Coach Nick, he got it down for me. And I just took over from there.
149 10-yard split.
Man, what was the back end?
Man, I can't give you that much information.
The radio guy. Maybe he'll end up on radio.
Jump. Like, how did you go from a 4.25 to better that? Because we thought you couldn't top the first.
Right. I feel like the first one, I would have hit on the first one. But the setback kind of got me a little first time generous. So once I settled in, I could do it.
Lastly, what message does this send about you, Xavier?
If you feel like you can do it, just do it.
Yeah.
As you can see, I ran the first 4.25. I could have stopped and just set it down for the rest of the day. But I really just wanted to go get that record for myself.
You got it. Go on with the rest of the drills, bud.
From Fresno, California to
Fresno.
Austin, Texas, and now
Hey folks, Xavier Worthy is trying to beat his time.
And maybe officially, you're looking at the fastest man in the history of the combine. Xavier Worthy takes us to break. What a moment here on NFL Network.
At Metro, get a new iPhone 12 with 5G. Take amazing features and share. You don't take yada yada in life? Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. Get a new iPhone 12 with 5G for only $99.99. Only at Metro.
You think KFC's new pizza isn't pizza because it's made with crispy fried chicken? You think the marinara, mozzarella, and pepperoni aren't enough? Well, you're right. It's not pizza, it's pizza. Only at KFC.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mr. Worthy, that's burner speed. That puts you in the first round. No question about it. And the news is that Mr. Worthy is going to try again to beat his time and challenge Jonathan Ross's record. Hey, folks, Xavier Worthy is trying to beat his time. It's his second attempt, but he's trying to beat his 4.25 and challenge Jonathan Ross's record in the 2017 NFL Combine. This is my reaction video. Check it, yeah. Here he goes. Break it. And he goes. He's at 172.3, and he did it! He did it!
Anxiety, exhaustion.
I was in prison.
There's a lot of institutional issues and challenges that suggest to us that dads aren't essential, and I've always rejected that.
Sometimes you don't have to know everything about being a dad. You just gotta be there. How you holding up? Nothing wrong with getting help. If I promise to look into it, will you drop it and help me build this fence? Now you need the help.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Welcome to the NFL Draft. Taylor Williams, outstanding Maserati. Power Stamps devastated. So fun and so exciting. Time to get the show started, Detroit.
Rich Eisen is ready for his 20th 40-yard dash in benefit of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Visit stjude.org/runrichrun to donate. Then tune in to the 2024 NFL Draft on NFL Network to see Rich run.
Again, moments ago, after running a 4.25, Xavier Worthy decides to go for the all-time record of John Ross of 4.22. And he matches it and then just goes on a run all the way around the stadium. What a moment.
I think he actually gone faster too. Oh man.
That was awesome to react. And he looks up, he sees it. That is so cool. One of my favorite moments in the history of the combine.
Yeah. Awesome. I want to get. Hold on a second. Let me get one right here.
Especially with 16,000 fans here. That was awesome to react. And he looks up, he sees it. That is so cool. One of my favorite moments in the history of the combine. That was awesome. For him to say, I can do better. Look at some of these fans witnessing it. Awesome. Eric DeCosta's reaction, the Ravens general manager. Oh, man. That was it. And of course, the Raiders coach, back in the day, Al Davis would have drafted him. Oh,
yeah. My bad. Crazy. now that just changed the draft. Right there, that just changed the draft right there. Game changer right there.
Wow.
Wow.
Moment. That was just awesome.
Wow.
That was pretty cool. Again, for fans to be in the building, to react to it and have that moment. And again, his first attempt at it got whistled by Mark Gorsuch, eliciting groans from the crowd.
Audible groans.
And then for him to go through with it, we're waiting on the official times. Because sometimes our unofficial time is just a titch slower. We have been off by about 1/100th of a second. And that's all it would take for Xavier Worthy to stand alone.
How about the decision to run again?
Yeah.
Everybody, you were joking about it. Everybody's like, hey, take the cleats off. The guy's down there, hey, you're done. 4:25, you posted your time. And he wanted to chase a record, and I think he just got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was awesome. So, it's just like, okay, now we go to the on-field drills. But, of course, this is equally as important. And that's just that burst of energy was really awesome. That was quite a jolt in the stadium here.
That was pretty cool. And then we'll get to see him go through the workout as well as all these great receivers. And the interesting thing with Worthy is he's always been fast, as you can tell. But he had some drops the previous year, and he cut his drop rate just about in half this year. So he did a better job catching the ball. So it'll be fun to watch him now. He's got to calm himself down.
That's right.
And now concentrate and catch the football for the rest of the workout.
Well, especially since this drill, Charles Davis down there, right? The drill is you're not supposed to run as fast as possible. You're supposed to.
You're supposed to throttle down a little bit, but I want to go back to what you have both been talking about.
Please.
You talked about this atmosphere throughout the day with 16,000 fans here. What's been interesting since Xavier Worthy ran that, we've seen the reaction. There was great shots, the Bills Mafia, Eric DaCosta, the whole crew. And now it's like a collective adrenaline drop. And I don't mean that it's bad. It's like everybody's like, did we just see that?
Yeah, right.
How great was that? And by the way, take a look at the stands right now. Everyone headed to the concession stand because everybody needs to be fortified again after what they just watched.
Yeah, right. That really was just dynamite. Because when John Ross said it, there were no fans in the building.
No.
And I remember when CJ2K came in the old RCA Dome. So the reason why Worthy didn't run, I guess he's done for the day now because the players
is on.
They're look at this. Irv wants to know. Steve Smith wants to know. Allen Robinson wants to know.
The world wants to know.
It's like team coverage over on NFL.
Rice and
Jerry Rice. Man, you just did that in front of Jerry and Irv and
Two Hall of Famers and another one on the way.
No doubt. Good for him.
Oh, that's the Raider guy.
Yeah.
The Raiders may end up with him.
Yeah. Steve Smith, the great receiver.
Most
2 Hall of Fame receivers.
Wow. I didn't know your boy that you said over to me.
Yeah.
Richie Bibles, he's on with the city camp.
Yes.
Some of our terrific camera
But one of the things
folks
about
that
him
are
is he
here.
loves mothers.
You'll see him chasing down.
Oh,
He was on his horse. He was rolling.
Here's Roman Doomsday.
Hey, everybody, remember this thing?
Nice job.
Showing everyone how
He's
to
got
go.
outstanding hands.
We'll get to that in a second, I guess. Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, he's got some momentum going here with what he did at the Senior Bowl week of practice. Ran fast. Now he'll see him finish it off here with a good field workout. There's Polk. Interesting how we got a lot of guys from the same school here. We've got the Huskies. We've got some Florida State guys. We've got Michigan guys. There's a lot of pairs of receivers here.
There's Brandon Rice.
And that's only because their names are close in the alphabet.
That was a nice gauntlet there by Rice.
It's not just a matchup, right, DJ?
Correct.
It's fun, but it's just amazingly enough, that's how it worked out.
Here's what you guys.
Marcus Rosenby-Jackson, who we did not see run a 40.
No, he's a real clean route runner when you watch him on tape. And he'll win on a lot of overs and crossers as well.
Here's Brian Thomas Jr.
He was rolling too. That's the thing, is he ran a crazy fast time.
And it got, and all of a sudden it doesn't exist now.
Jamari Thrash.
He rolled it. He rolled the Senior Bowl, didn't he, DJ?
Yes, that was the one I hit you with. Romeo Dobbs was my comp on him. See,
very good one. See Keaton Slovis throwing in there. He had a great East-West week.
Nicely done. This is big for Walker because this is the question. It's just the consistency catching the ball. The Senior Bowl, he just struggled. That was a perfect run through.
That was really terrific.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He just I think he got in his own head a little bit in an all-star game and just was dropping some balls, but I didn't see it as a big issue on tape, and here he just ripped through the gauntlet like it was nothing. Good for him. DJ,
when we call games, we have to stay neutral.
Yeah.
Here we don't have to. I want that young man to have a big workout because that week, I don't think it was demonstrative of who he really was. I think it's just what you said. He got in his head and just kept going. I want Devontae Walker to have a big night here.
He's off to a good start. Taj Washington from USC. Oh, he's a competitive receiver. A little quicker than fast. But, man, he does a good job. Did a great job for Caleb Williams. A lot of big plays. Isaiah Williams.
Isaiah.
Johnny Wilson. See, he ran well for his size. Johnny Wilson ran a little bit faster than I expected him to. Good for him.
Here's Roman.
That's a tough one on the back shoulder when you're running full speed. 2 balls on the back shoulder.
Yeah, it looks like Worthy is not going to be going through drills, Stacy.
Yeah, Rich, just to clarify real quick, I just talked to Xavier Worthy, who's just delighted, by the way. He had never planned on doing the drill work. So not only did he want the record, but he was going to go for that second one because he wasn't going to do anything after the 40. So, man, that worked out in his favor. We are not worthy, Rich.
How nicely he is, though, right? The cheetah has chimed in.
Nice.
Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy, Terry.
Faster.
Right?
Yeah.
There he is. He's doing his work. That's Richie in his normal pace, right? But he was on it. Let's check that one out. Watch him on the left side. On the right side. There he goes. Turn the corner. There he goes. That's his camera angle. That's it. Hold on a minute. He's getting in there. Run, Richie, run. There he is. Good job, man.
That is fantastic.
The entire crew just crushing it here. You the best looks like this at the NFL Scouting Combine. You never know when history's going to get made.
That's right.
Wow. It was the one restaurant that we could afford on like our $3 per day. You were living when you went to Taco Bell.
Why did we choose Safe Flight? We were loading our SUV when Safe Flight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With a replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it. Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
I'm an actor in an ad that was given 12 seconds to remind you that if you're high, just don't drive. Because if you feel different, you drive different. It's illegal to drive high everywhere anyway.
The bedroom suite, with deliberate details and modern functionality. For the indoor enthusiast, check in at Puma.co.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. I know, I've been telling everyone.
Okay.
How many people did you tell? Only paid for what you need.
You don't always have to be the biggest or the strongest. You just need to love football. We exist to lead, strengthen, and grow football for all. Inspiring passion for the game. All ages, all skill levels, all walks of life. Through investment in our youth and unwavering commitment to elevating the standards of our game, we proudly support and serve the football community so that anyone can pursue America's favorite sport, USA football. Football for all.
They say breakfast is the most important meal of the day. So next time, why don't you try making my Duncan Hines Dolly Parton's coffee cake muffins? They sure make me want to tumble out of bed and
Ready for a refresh? Macy's has exactly what you need right now. With updates for every day and everywhere life takes you. Find it at Macy's.
Sunday. They definitely took it to another level. Unsung.
Scratching with his mouth.
The ultimate storyteller.
This unsung is long overdue.
Is back.
What's the temperature?
I don't need gas. It made me
The temperature in Fayetteville right now is 58 degrees.
Why are you talking about
58.
Isn't that what rappers
58.
do?
They were so
50, 58.
New episodes start Sunday at 9 on TV1.
Back here in Indianapolis, going through the final on-field drills of the very full Saturday that began at 1 Eastern time. We're in the middle of our 7th hour of coverage here on a Saturday. Daniel, what did we just see here?
Well, I don't need the coffee today after that 40 run. We're watching the gauntlet. Look at him. The Romadudze stayed perfectly down the line. That was outstanding, running the gauntlet. And here's Walker, Tez Walker doing the exact same thing. It's another great example of this drill. Brian Thomas mentioned him being a top 20 pick. He was running in the 4.3s, catching the ball effortlessly. This has been a really impressive group of wideouts. As we transition to the quarterbacks now, get a chance to see them throw, and we get a chance to see Michael Penix and his really live arm following Michael Pratt here from Tulane, who's been a very productive player, both running and throwing during his college career.
Love that logo.
It's pretty sweet.
Nice guy, right?
Pretty sweet.
All right, here's Spencer Rattler throwing it at combine, everybody.
Get that ball out in front a little bit. Austin Reed from Western Kentucky. It drops the ball, drops the arm angle down just a little bit, a little lower slot. Nice catch right there. That was Belly from Utah. There's Keaton Slovis. CD, we have you down there?
Yes, sir. How about Slovis? Did you have that in your book? That type of 40 from him?
No, I didn't know he was going to run like that. I mean, he was
rolling.
Excellent. You remember he was there at SC, and Jackson Dart came in.
Yep.
Here's Michael Penix Jr.
There he is. Oh, you see that come out of there? That's Michael Penix. That's what I'm talking about.
Like he can just sit there and hang on his back leg, and the ball just
jumps out. Yeah.
Yeah. How many times did you have people at his feet not able to shift, and the ball's still there?
Doesn't need to. I want to see Rattler get a little bit away from center here on this stuff. But ball's coming out nice.
One thing Rattler does, doesn't he give you a little CJ Stroud vibe with how he shifts in the pocket to open up to the left side for that throw?
It's got a nice smooth release, too.
We're waiting on the official times. I've never been more bated breath. I've never been more excited to get an official time.
Yeah, I'm
There's
with him.
been a couple of times that the official times have been 1/100th of a second faster than our hand time. Mark Ross has been just so accurate for us all week, but sometimes the official times are.
Hey, everybody, remember this name? Xavier Worthy ran a
fastest man at the combine. I just got a text here that Les Snead called Xavier Worthy the fastest human I've ever evaluated.
Wow.
And he's gotten a chance to see him quite a bit down in Texas because his stepson Tate is long snapping for the team. And he's seen a lot of Texas football this year. Maybe Tate Aver will be at a combine here one day, long snapping. But the bottom line is, Les thinks he's the fastest human he's ever evaluated.
He's going to have some evidence to support it.
Man.
There's Pratt.
Oh, overthrown, man. Oh, Michael Pratt.
Let's see
Spencer
DJ
Rattler.
if he gets away from center more like you want. Look at that movement. You see the bottom, the footwork
There you go. Nice throw,
The difference
Spencer.
between what Pratt was kind of stuck there in the back. Watch Rattler open it up.
Yeah, get that left hip open.
Yeah,
That's
low
right.
throw.
Catch. What we got there?
Catch.
That is number 20,
Austin Reed.
Yeah, Mr. Rice.
1, 2, 3.
Nice grab.
I had to wait on that one. Late throw.
I really think Austin Reed's a treat.
Whoa, it's almost that. Nope. It didn't get there on time, though. See?
He has something that Bailey's
Didn't there?
at
Yeah.
different schools. Big success in Western Kentucky.
Well, I have information I've been seeking.
Boy.
Hey, man, I don't have copyright to show the combine. I'm
the
sorry.
official times are in. And
The official time is in?
time for Xavier Worthy that we just saw
Yeah.
is 4:21.
Whoa, 4:21. He broke the record.
Perfect time.
He fucked it. Wait a minute. He broke the record. He broke the record.
They heard you.
He broke the record.
Listening to our coverage.
He broke the record.
I'm applauding with you.
Folks,
It is official.
Xavier Worthy has broken Jonathan Ross's 7-year record. 4:21:40, not 4:22. That's the official time. The Texas wide receiver has ran himself into the first round of the NFL Draft 2024 thanks to his performance at the NFL Combine that no one saw coming. Woo! Subscribe to Zenny62 on YouTube. Oh!
Grabbing that one. Slow this. Rolling.
DJ Hutchinson keeps up. He might be able to stay out wide.
Yeah, he's done a nice job. Let's watch Penix here.
Here we go. Wow, look at that. See, that's a perfect throw.
All the time when you watch.
Look at that.
Like they
Effortless.
Out routes and it's easy.
Effortless.
He was deadly accurate on that when we watched him down Mobile as well.
Woo.
And remember, that's the easier throw for him. I can't wait to watch him throw it to the other side because of his being a left-hander. How he opens up.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
Rattler. It's Austin Reed to see the numbers there. Western Kentucky, they chuck it now.
Doesn't matter who's there.
Nope, we're there. Putting it in the air.
4:21. Congratulations, young man, young squire. 4:21.
Wow.
Official. Let's see the fans.
The players are putting up the screen right on the field. That is awesome.
Woo!
Congratulations. Texas Longhorn.
A Texas Longhorn?
Yep, he's Texas Longhorns. He's getting the applause from everybody, folks. Well deserved. Woo!
He would not rest.
And that's actually that's 4:21.
And then a celebratory lap. And let's simulcam him versus John Ross. Here we go.
Hey, congratulations, Anthony. Engaged. Woo! Congratulations. Invite me to the wedding.
And the simulcam shows the official time is correct.
Wow.
Wow.
In setting the record or
You ever think we've seen that?
No.
4:21. Congratulations, Xavier Worthy of Texas Longhorns
That
football.
one name is worthy.
Never
Think about that name. It means a lot all by
Yeah.
itself.
Yep.
Worthy. I'm worthy of the best. Wow.
Is KFC's new pizza?
Fried chicken? That's not pizza.
That's right. It's not pizza. It's pizza. Only at KFC.
It's easy to think that all money managers are pretty much the same, but at Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Different how?
Free today.
You sell high commission investment products, right?
Nope, Fisher avoids them.
Well, you must earn commissions on trades.
Never at Fisher Investments.
Okay, then you probably sneak in some hidden and layered fees.
No, we structure our fees so we do better when clients do better. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Alice was the scent of gained so much. She wished there was a way to make it last longer. Say hello to your fairy godmother, Alice. And long-lasting Gain scent beads. Part of the irresistible scent collection from Gain.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza late. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now and pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone. Rent is up, and every family outing costs an arm and a leg. Well, we want to help. So when prices go up, we find new ways to go low. And now, we've lowered the price on hundreds of your favorite products. Designing something beautiful is easy. Designing something beautiful with great quality for a low price?
Hey, congratulations, Anthony!
That's why we're here.
Engaged! Woohoo! Congratulations! Invite you to the wedding.
Into the world of Candy Crush. Candy Crush. Play now.
Ro now offers GLP-1s, the revolutionary weight loss medications everyone is talking about. With Ro, get the care you need to lose 15 to 20% of your body weight with one weekly shot. Get started at ro.co/lose20.
Catch all your favorite off-season content on NFL Plus Premium. Stream exclusive off-season coverage from the NFL Scouting Combine, the NFL Draft, free agency, and more. Relive the biggest plays from the season with full and condensed game replays. Stay connected through the offseason with 24/7 football news and coverage on NFL Network. Don't miss any of the offseason action. Access NFL Plus Premium today on the NFL app.
We're back here at the NFL Scouting Combine. More on-field drills. Quarterback and wide receiver group to wrap up a very busy and eventful Saturday. I'm loving seeing how, as Rome Tuesday, I'm just loving seeing how many people are out there talking about what we just witnessed here. Pretty awesome. Keaton Slovis.
Xavier Worthy has broken.
Looking at these official numbers here, when we get back to the throwing,
yeah,
and I mean, obviously we have a record. Brian Thomas, 4.33 at 44 pounds heavier.
Yeah,
than Worthy.
Sorry,
that's an incredible time for him.
Just think about that. Somebody just ran a 4.21.
Yeah,
and the person who was 44 pounds heavier took second place.
Yeah,
and for the 4.33 and Brian Thomas, and then Tez Walker. Congrats to him. 4.36.
Yes.
Roman Wilson's official time turned out to be sub 4.4, 4.39. Roma Dunze's 4.45. I mean, good lord. Ricky Pearsall 4.41.
It's look, we talked about it, Rich. It's the deepest position in this draft, and we have not been disappointed. And they're doing a nice job to the field workout as well. Watching the quarterbacks letting it rip here. Jamie?
Rich, I had an opportunity to speak to someone who's been around Michael Penix Jr. since he was 15. He'll be 24 by the start of the next NFL season. That's Nick Sheridan. Nick was recently named the new OC at Alabama, but he was around 4 years at Indiana with Penix Jr. and then 2 at Washington. He said he is one of the most impressive and coachable and foundationally sound people and football players he has ever been around. To touch on something you guys were mentioning earlier about Penix Jr., Penix Jr. used to come to Nick on the sideline and tell him, this is what I saw, this is what I saw. Sometimes the players, you say, I'm not sure about that. Nick would go back and look at the film. It was almost identical to what Michael Penix Jr., the way he can see the field, anticipate defenders, he can place his vision and the ball where his wide receivers need to be, and Washington always felt like they were going to win because of Michael Penix Jr. It's the kind of guy you want on your team.
The ball he just threw in this drill was beautiful.
Yes, it was, as well as the one that Rattler just threw as well. But Penix, he's some guys he's just a natural thrower, and it just jumps out of his hand. It looks a little different because his arm slot can be a little lower. Obviously, he's left-handed. We don't see a lot of lefties, but it jumps.
And DJ, this is the type of throw that's kind of a separator, isn't it? That be able to throw it all the way to the outside part of the field with touch and the right pace. And I think we're seeing a little bit of separation here early with the guys throwing the ball.
Yeah. So here are the official 40s, and fittingly, Xavier Worthy is a wideout 40 here at the combine. 4.21, and then Brian Thomas, 44 pounds heavier, is 4.33. A handful sub 4.4 times. These are both wide receiver groups mixed together. So these are the final official 40-yard dashes, and no surprise here. This fits into Les Snead saying he's the fastest player he's ever evaluated.
And it's a group of fast guys, and look at the number that he put up there. Last year, Achane got that number in the 24s as well. So you're talking about that is rarefied air. You get 24 miles per hour.
And he lit up the fans here in Indianapolis, but still, despite all that, it is Indianapolis. So when you're asked to guess or vote on who's the fastest, obviously the 500 car is going to win no matter what. But Xavier Worthy, at least you're faster than the Millennium Falcon. So
maybe there's not.
I love that. The fans here are like, that was incredible. We'll never forget it, but don't push us, okay? We're still going to take an IndyCar over anybody else.
Chance to watch these wideouts get their foot in the ground, get in and out. A little whip route here. So this is not a quarterback drill here. This is to watch these wideouts more so. Can they get their foot in the ground and get out? CD, from the wideouts as you're watching, we've been talking about these quarterbacks, but going through the routes, anything stand out to you down there?
Yeah, the lengthy guys have good bend. You know, while I'm running this whip route, you got to be able to get down there, right? Get in and out of your break without getting stuck in the transition. And I'm seeing the lengthier guys. Brian Thomas went through it very smoothly.
Yeah, he's going to go.
Stacey?
Yeah, Ricky Pearsall, guys, had an interesting conversation about him. Such a route technician. I asked him to define the route tree, which sounds complex. He gave me almost like a Cooper Cup type answer. He went on to tell me in very detailed fashion just how complex it is for him. He said it's all about fluidity. Nothing throws him off guard in his routes, which he said is super important. And then he said you've got to run with your eyes up and see how every dimension of the coverage changes. And then it's all about release point at the top of the route, and boom. Guys, he had arguably, well, actually, no. He had definitively the best single-handed, one-handed catch in football last year.
Yeah, we're going to pay that one off. They'll
pay that off. That's it. Yeah. So, again, our truck keeps calling this a dare. You know, Timo, our producer, calls this a dare. And I think it's just the face of the NFL saying, please do not show my 40-yard dash anymore. So Mahomes tweeted out during the week, and there's a simulcam that's about to hit your screen with you against the official fastest man ever here at the combine. This is not going to be pretty, I don't believe. Will he even be in the frame at the end is the question. Oh my gosh. There he goes. And there goes. Worthy is solo on the screen.
He might be throwing to Worthy next year.
Hey, Patrick, it's the first time in my life where I can say, I know how you feel. What a moment. Again, fittingly, he's got the number 40 on his jersey.
That's awesome.
We just toured so non-stop, making no money. Taco Bell was like the one place where you could actually stretch that money.
The first thing you must do is look his look. Listen, respect. You must do the old street so you can then respect the situation that you're in.
Open your heart.
Hey, yo, you got the whistle right here. It's the new show on Taco Bell's radio.
You're opening for more possibilities and open your imagination.
putting all that power.
Hey everybody, it's fun.
The next big thing is you. My dad was a.
Hey everybody, we're live and thank you for watching.
He wasn't someone that liked to show his emotion or liked to show when he was struggling, but we all struggle. I want to show emotion to my kids. It's something that brings me so much joy, and I want them to see me working through things. Allow your kids to know that it's okay to struggle, that even dad doesn't know the answer sometimes, but we're going to figure it out together.
Where did the time go? Somehow I lost all those years. Where did the time go? I don't know how I got here. Oh, how did I get here? I can see.
You've done the hard part. You quit smoking. Now do the easy part and get scanned for lung cancer. If you smoked, you may still be at risk, but early detection could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
They say you can't predict the future. But at the NFL Combine, you can show it to them. Be fast. Be skilled. Be strong. Be fast. And make them remember your name. Back live here in Indianapolis, Daniel Jeremiah. We've been trying to pay this off for a while, but people keep breaking records. So let's have at it.
Yeah, let's get a little Pearsall video in here. Ricky Pearsall talked about his combination of quickness, speed, and route savvy. He snaps routes off at the top. Here's the catch that we talked about. Look at this one-hander in traffic and get drilled. It just cuffed it. Unbelievable catch. As good as you'll see. Tracking the ball, not an issue. Right over the shoulder, Willie Mays style. And then with the ball in his hands, you see the playmaking ability that he has. Comp-wise, it matches up quite well with Chris Olave, the former Buckeye, current Saint. You look at the numbers, very, very similar.
That's a nice comp, sir. All right. That one-handed grab was worth
that
wait.
Sweet or what?
Sure. And if you hadn't seen it. Okay.
Real crisp, clean route from Roma Dunze right there. These guys run control routes and a chance to peek at the quarterbacks as well.
Hey guys.
Yes, sir.
I think about when you had Pat McAfee in the booth, and DJ, you asked him the question: if you're the general manager, you get 15 minutes. What kind of question you're asking? He said he wants to know if the guy loves football. He said, not quite sure how to get there, right? But I want to find out, does he love football? I think with Ricky Pearsall, unequivocal yes.
No doubt. Everybody's trying to find the way you get to that information, and everybody has different techniques. One of the ones I love is that you'll say, hey, how much you love football? Oh, we all love football. Okay, well, tell me your routine. And when you're meeting with these guys and they tell you, hey, during the college season, the game ends on Saturday night, this is what I do Sunday. And then on Monday, we have our work at the facility, then I'm watching the red zone for the opponent that I'm going to play. And they have a detailed schedule. It shows you with their actions how much they love football. It's not just when they're required to be in the facility.
DJ, I think you should bring Deuce with you, Deuce Staley, and just ask him if they have him ask if they love football. You'll find out quick.
I don't think Penix just thrown an inaccurate ball once today.
He threw one, Rich.
That was it.
And they were going one throw after the other, and he refused to leave the line. He said, I'm doing another one, and then he threw it accurately.
He's a machine.
Yeah, he can throw these routes all day long. I mean, he's a natural thrower. Jamie?
Rich, a lot of great stories at the Combine this year, but we had a quote yesterday that stood out to me, qualifier. He said, I'm probably the least likely candidate to be here, and that was Austin Reed, the quarterback. Now, he's played football at 3 different levels collegiately. It's FCS, it was D2, and then it was FBS. It was Southern Illinois to West Florida to
Western
Kentucky, a Hilltopper. Thank you so much, DJ. He was so dedicated on creating this quarterback and creating this person that played at the next level that he took himself through stop. Now, when he was a national champion in West Florida, he threw for over 4,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. He did that at Western Kentucky as well in 2022. He said he has faith in the fact that he is here. He knows he wasn't a grown-up when he made his first stop. He wasn't quite a grown-up when he got to his second stop. But Austin Reed feels like, I may not have was not supposed to be here 6 years ago, but I know I'm meant to be on this day, this here now.
That's awesome. A lot of the directionals, right?
Yeah, exactly.
South, west, and western.
Yeah.
So we've got now go routes. Let's see what we got. Again, earlier today, Joe Milton, I think, scraped the roof. Spencer Rattler,
he's doing it well. Just a little more air on that one, you'll be good. Just out of the reach of Richard Pearson. The ball got loose, so it's going to be underthrown when you can't keep the ball tight on that one. Just got a little loose on him.
DJ, do you read the strain of the deep ball with the upper body sometimes?
Yeah,
I really try and cork it.
Well,
Thanks,
it's slow, right?
We figured it all out. Obviously, it's a few hours in, so we're going to start playing some stuff. Absolutely. I'll keep you guys all posted on it. But it doesn't mean I'm going to miss any of the NFL draft stuff or anything like that. I'm there, like everybody knows. Now that finally Dust has settled in on this, I'm going to start jumping into this stuff pretty heavily and start putting my 2 cents because I got a lot of opinions.
You drop it.
So don't worry, I'm still with you guys.
Revolutions on the ball.
You drop that, man.
Watch him spin the ball. How tight it is.
Wow. It's like a film shot.
Yeah, slow that down and just man, he just spins it.
Just catch the ball, man. That's way off target.
That one just got to get it up and out there.
There you go.
You did that one a lot more flat. You underthrow one and you try and not put quite as much air, but just to get it out there. So when you watch these guys, Charles, Rattler drives. Like, he uses his legs and he gets his power from his legs. He really drives off his back foot, transfers weight nicely. That was a little bit of effort there. Reed just the ball's got loose, so.
A lot of that, I think, is Austin Reed's lower half.
Yeah, it kind of goes dead. Right, here's Slovis.
Roman Wilson trying to run onto this. There it is.
Slovis is having a solid day. The throwing session.
And they generated different ways. And that's how Slovis kind of hopped into it just a little bit.
They need a receiver to come back for Penix. They've run out of receivers. I think he gets one more here with Reed. They need to get.
Let's see if he gets his fit. Let's see if he gets the lower half in it.
Why don't he get some more coal for this engine here?
Here, look at some of these balls with distance. Just watch him spin the ball. I mean, the tightest spiral as you'll see from Michael Penix.
45 degrees, the opposite angle of the curl. The same angle you had on the curl, but that over is the same angle you have on this. It's not how it's back. It's going to end up.
I guess they're stopping the drill.
Right. On the sideline.
We will be back here from Indianapolis in a moment.
What's up at DQ?
2 sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets, all white meat chicken in your choice of Wing Famous flavors like honey barbecue or new Parmesan garlic. Hurry in! Wing Joint flavor is at DQ. DQ, that tastes good.
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that I would never be able to get over it and that my kids wouldn't have a father. I started thinking, you know what? This isn't my story. For the longest time, fear held me back from ultimately being who I wanted to. I had to become a better man to be a better father. It's important to me that my kids are empowered and truly believe that if they can think it, they can do it.
My name is Bobby Wagner, linebacker for the Seattle Seahawks. Technology has changed from 2012. When I first got in the league, we would look at printed paper. There wasn't as many shots and angles of the plays. The surface changed the game. When we come to the sideline and look at the surface, it allows us to look at the plays that just happened. It gives us the opportunity to see what the offense is doing to us. We're able to communicate and tap back into the game and know what they're going to do next play.
These young men have worked so hard, and tonight their dreams come true.
Welcome to the NFL Draft. Outstanding Maserati Mark. Power speed is devastating. Oh my goodness! It's so fun and so exciting. What a scene. Time to get the show started, Detroit. I grew up in Nassau, and it's where I found my roots, so it's got a special place in my heart. The thundering pulse of its trumpeting music inspires dancing in the streets, larger-than-life pageantry, and celebrations week on end. It's more than our capital. It's the heart and soul of our nation. The islands of the Bahamas. Fly away. The Chevy Silverado. With available Super Cruise connected by OnStar, only Super Cruise lets you drive hands-free and tow hands-free. It'll help you get to the adventure energized, and it'll help drive you home. Get 2.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models, or get $5,000 total value on this Silverado High Country when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Georgia drives Chevy.
Running through some of the final drills of the day. What a day it was. Running backs and quarterbacks and wide receivers. We saw Bo Nix and J.J. McCarthy and the first group, Joe Milton, the go routes. That was fun. Nice burst of energy in the building, right? No doubt. Then we just saw a record, 4.2140, Xavier worthy of Texas football. 9 wide receivers. DJ ran a sub-4.4 official 40-yard dash today. That's the most in combine history from a wide receiver group. The previous record was 8 2 years ago.
Yeah, if you need a wide receiver and you're one of these 32 teams in the building, you're going to leave this place with a smile on your face tonight.
And Michael Penix Jr. in this second group has definitely stood out. That's for sure. So we'll finish up the quarterbacks and wide receivers when we come back to Indianapolis. The 2024 NFL Scouting Combine coverage rolls on after this.
I met with the TurboTax expert because I had 2 full-time jobs, lawyering and lambing.
Count on me, Mia. I'll file your taxes for you with 100% accuracy guaranteed.
Let a TurboTax full-service expert do your taxes as soon as today.
Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price.
You want the lowest price. Did you say lowest or lowest price? It's basically the same thing.
If you find a better price somewhere else, we'll match it. Get the lowest price with our lowest price guarantee. You got this. We got you.
Our money, she's my purchase. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Kind of like being a father in this world.
So tell me, what does open kitchen mean to you? Absolutely. When it's delicious food and they come in, they see our food steaming on the lines, they see our chicken glistening.
The heat is sizzling. It's magic happening every time they come to our kitchen. This is real.
Dear moms and dads, we know it's not always been easy, and it's been a lot of hard work. It's not worth trying. What you have achieved here today is going to help us and our futures. It's not worth trying. It is why we are coming up on stage to collect your applause. Everything I do, you do it for you. Mom, love you all. No, that's true. Everything I do. When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
I know you've been grinding. I know things aren't easy. I wonder if you know that we can get help. Love, your mind.
No one cares about me, so why should I care about myself?
I'm scared. I'm hopeless.
Even when I'm with my friends, I feel alone.
I feel like a failure every day.
These are the stories of kids struggling with mental health. Anxiety affects nearly a third of them. That's why the NFL is working to give kids the tools to be stronger and more resilient.
Millions of kids feel alone. We can show them they aren't.
Back here watching Michael Penix throw, and honestly, the spiral's been a thing of beauty here. This throw in particular, I imagine, it's just going to be the latest one. A little bit. Out of reach there.
Gotta throttle it down a little bit
through here. The first thing I ever did when I watched him was back foot missiles. Like he just hangs on his back foot and they just come. It explodes out of his hand. He can really drive the ball to the outside. He's outstanding looking over the top. The only throw that I wanted to see him on that I had any question was just some of the up and down throws. So over linebackers, under safety, some of those touch throws. We'll get to see that here today. But, man, driving the ball and then getting it up on the deep ball is pretty.
Where do you think he goes?
Well, I think you start looking at that. I think he comes into the conversation when you start getting to the 11. No, I think he comes in the conversation with those teams in the 11 to 13 range that we have the quarterback.
Vikings, Raiders, Broncos.
There you go. That's the neighborhood I think that conversation starts.
What if McCarthy's still there?
Well, that's the whole thing, is that you're now looking at, do we have 4 go in the top 10? Right. Does McCarthy land in one of those spots? What are the Falcons going to do? To the Giants who are doing homework, what do they end up doing? So if the 4th quarterback goes to one of those teams, now we still have all those teams right past 10 that need quarterbacks. Now we see the potential. We're talking 5 quarterbacks in the first 13 picks.
Well, the I guess question I have here is how don't you think free agency impacts that?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see what seats get filled, but how many of those free agents are going to be long-term answers enough that you would be out of the quarterback?
Well, one of them isn't a free agent. One of them we assume is going to be Justin Fields going somewhere.
So that's the one, but that's the youngest one. But you're talking about, like, if you have Kirk Cousins, are you completely out of the quarterback business, knowing his age coming off the injury? If you sign Russell Wilson in this free agent period, assuming he gets let go, does that preclude you from taking one of these guys? I don't think that it does.
No. Getting off there. Yeah.
Alex kind of airmailed that one.
Because that's that left-handed, right-hand thing.
Nicely done. So that's the question, is what happens 2 Wednesdays from now.
Correct.
Wow, isn't that amazing? It's right around the corner.
It's here.
Right. So what happens 2 Wednesdays from now? How many of those seats in the top 15 get filled by that part of the calendar?
Can we talk fun rumors?
All right. Please. I'm never going to stop you when you start a sentence that way.
I mean,
on live television,
you run into people, you talk to people, you hear, theories and rumors on, hey, look out for this, look out for that. I mean, we've all assumed that Baker just goes right back to Tampa. I had somebody say, I wouldn't, don't sleep on the New England Patriots. For being in the Baker. And if the New England Patriots are in the Baker business, then the number 3 pick is up for sale. And now the dominoes start going, and we can really have some fun.
Well, I mean,
all those teams we're just talking about, 11, 12, 13, now all of a sudden, hey, let's call New England and see if we can't get up there and maybe get one of the guys that really at the top of this list.
Well, but again, I don't know how much money they offer Baker Mayfield, and this is said with the ultimate of respect, which means I could say whatever I wish to make it sound disrespectful. But I mean, there's a lot of they're covered in New England right now. So to go there right now, I assume you could also use 3 to go get Marvin Harrison Jr. on top of it.
Well, this is why it makes sense if you're New England, and that's why I've thought about them as a Fields team, because they could just sit at 3 and take the quarterback. But when you think about the cupboard being bare and needing guys, now all of a sudden I get a veteran. Now I can auction off 3, and all these holes I've got to fill, now I've got a boatload of picks to go fill them with.
We are about to see the end of the on-field drills for Saturday. Michael Penix Jr. appears will have the final throw. Laid it up beautifully.
There you go.
No, one more now. It's Michael Pratt's going to get the final throw of the day. Easy peasy, and it does appear this will be the end. All figure. Who's the designated leaper? Well, there's one.
Yeah, that was Malik Washington. What was it? A dude that just did a gainer?
Fine.
What if Pratt had pulled off the backflip and just shocked all of us right there? That would have been awesome.
Well, what a wild, memorable, historic, fun day here at the Combine. Receivers done, quarterbacks done, running backs done. Thank you to Xavier Worthy for giving us the moment we will not forget anytime soon. Jalen Polk led the charge. A celebratory finish right here. And a doomsday. Nice. Was a nice move. When we come back, we'll set the stage for Sunday, where I would love to see one of the offensive linemen finishes off like that.
If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone.
You talk to
Rent is up, and every family outing costs an arm and a leg. Well, we want to help.
Lovey got COVID again. She didn't take the last 2 shots.
What?
No.
Well, she can go still take a shot.
Well, right now she's sick.
She can take it even.
She's been really sick. She said she had to put some diapers on, and she was throwing up so bad, but she couldn't hold the diarrhea.
No. Why didn't she take the last 2 shots?
I don't know why people do what they do. I have no idea. See, I worked so hard with them, and then Tia, in essence, got mad at me because I kept pushing for them to eat good food, and they didn't like it. And I told you when I went down there to take care of Lovey, they wanted to have some kind of souffle after dinner, which was cheese that you put those crackers on and eat. And they'd already had dinner, so they didn't want to bring the cheese out when I was there. So they kept trying to get me to go to bed, and it was like 9 o'clock at night. And I was really hurt when I found out how they were trying to push me to bed because they wanted to eat something they thought I wouldn't like to see them eat. And I'm thinking, I don't have that big of an impact on them. I just pushed them having vegetables and fruit. That's what I pushed. And because when Mom came to stay with me, to help me out, she came to help me out with you. Well, she got to the house and everything was doing so well. My mom slept almost all day one day because that meant she had been tired, So Then I was checking. Betty wouldn't eat dinner. She'd sort of just pick over it. And I told Mama, I said, she's not getting any dinner until, because then after dinner she'd have cake and candy. I told my mom she ain't going to make it if she keeps eating like that. So they got pissed off at me. I wasn't brought up eating like that. Uncle Son, they ate vegetables and meats and milk and all, you had all the good stuff that you're supposed to have. And if you don't have that, it's gonna start showing up real quick. Like when you were coming up, you ate good food. I used to brag about you because there was nothing that was healthy that you didn't like and wouldn't eat. And people having trouble with their kids eating healthy food. Well, if you didn't eat healthy food, you wasn't getting the sweets and the desserts, and that's the way you did it. And nowadays, when people feed you at the schools, they serve good, healthy lunches and things. And if you don't, look what happens to your kids. Lovey's having a hell of a time. She stays sick all the time. I don't know how in the world she's making it. They got the jumps. She's making it. Do football players have to jump? Well, they must, because they sure got them in those jumps.
Huh?
I said the football players.
Oh, yeah, they do long jumps. So that's a broad jump. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to have the volume done here.
That size, unbelievable day for Roma Dunze.
Well, we know that Ricky Pearsall had the catch of the year in college football. He could be quite a catch for somebody in the draft this year as well.
Absolutely. I mean, we're looking at guys posting numbers that first-round guys are posting, and they're going to do, as Peter said, second round, third round, fourth round. You mentioned it, Chris. You don't know where you're going to find that receiver. And I was so excited, Peter, because this guy had a big-time combine because he had a rough week in Mobile. But boy, did he come back and show exactly why he was so highly regarded.
Burner, then the jumping. Look at this, 11-2. Tesla, awesome performance from today as well.
Yeah, I was cheering for him. I don't care. There's no neutrality on this one. You want to see these youngsters have their best day.
Blake Washington.
Has anybody watched this kid? Let me tell you something. He is fun to watch. Okay? Had some uncertain quarterback play while he was in Virginia. Did not stop him. Did not deter him. Second-team All-American for a reason. And he was special for the Cavaliers in Charlottesville.
How about the star when it came to the 40? And then, speaking of 40, let's go 41 on the vert and almost 11 feet on the broad. Didn't do anything on the field. Didn't have to. That's how good he was.
Well, the interesting part was that was the plan all along. I think Stacey Dales told us that, hey, he knew that's why he ran the second one. Can't wait to go to his pro day or watch his pro day and see his field work.
I gotta say, we've been doing the combine together as a trio up here probably the last decade. I don't know if I've ever seen the building more electric than that 40. We'll get to it, of course. It was the highlight of the day, but what a cool day for Worthy, for sure.
All right, let's show you some of the on-field work. Roma Dunze, he said this week, I want to basically challenge myself. I'm the best player out here. Peter, he showed why.
Yeah, and I get texts throughout this thing, and everyone's saying, Dunze, number one today. Like, that's the guy you should be talking about. What a performance. I think everyone loved the fact he competed. He went out there and was like, I'm going to do it, obviously. Then he did it well. One text I got from an NFL executive, watch a Dunze's gauntlet drill back. It's as smooth as you will see. And that's not even the 40 or the jumping or the catching. It was the gauntlet drill. But look at the toe tap there. Toe drag swag. Shout out to our guy, Nate Burleson.
There you go, Nate. And I think the reason they like the gauntlet, because when you're doing it well, it incorporates everything you're looking for. The speed, the hands, the understanding where you are, the spatial awareness on the field.
This, of course, is college running mate Jalen Polk.
They had three of them. Just three big-time receivers. Because McMillan, we saw him in the first group today.
Ran a 4.52. Solid technician out there on the field.
Charles, you like him, right? Oh, I like him a lot. And you know what else I really like? These guys come ready to go to work. I mean, you talk about working out in the weight room, running their routes, doing all the things. They carry themselves like they're pros before they ever are pros.
Speaking of the other guy out of school, we talk about neighbors so much. Charles, I'm going to defer to you, though.
Oh, I love this young man, Brian Thomas Jr. I do believe there's another gear, another level to his game. And DJ pointed it out. He had the second fastest 40 time. It was adjusted at 4.33, 44 pounds heavier than Xavier Worthy. And everyone's talking about him being the second receiver at LSU, and understandably so. But I don't know if he's going to go later in the round as many might have thought. He might have pushed himself up to where you want that big time guy, you go get him.
I sent her a text to get this stuff. I can't get a hold of her.
You put it up on the board, he's got it.
I sent Auntie Lovey a text to get this. It's Tennessee turmeric. It's a combination, a powder combination of turmeric, ginger, and turmeric, cinnamon, and ginger.
And today, just watching the drills, everything's so smooth. It looks so easy, but it's not.
Help her fight her
deliberately done. And gosh, he really gets in and out of those cuts so well. There you go, top speed on the go routes. It's awfully fun to watch. There's your guy, CD.
Yeah, Brian Thomas Jr. Troy Franklin out at Oregon came here with something to prove.
You gotta take your vaccine.
They came out and really fast. Look about Bub Means. Not many people know it. Get to know Bub Means. And the Keon Coleman, Ricky Pearsall. Those are two names you heard all year long in college football, and they proved it again.
All right, real quickly, I said earlier that 20 years ago in 2004, they set a record for wide receivers taken in the first round with 7. I know, obviously.
Well, I was on the 9819 number.
Hello.
Please leave your message for 61558679191.
Hey, Tia, this is Zinni. My mom, we're just concerned about Auntie Lovey, so I was trying to get a hold of you.
That's yeah, I knew that was a national number, but
That's Pia. Oh, look. Our friend Anthony Carrillo officially engaged.
Who?
Anthony Carrillo.
Who the hell was that?
He's with us, Mom. Obviously, I'm going to show it to you if I didn't know him.
Well, I don't know it.
Oh, you know him now? Yeah, why you like that?
Him, okay.
Get to know him.
Well,
He's
how?
our friend. I've known him since 2004, 2005. So, yeah.
But then I don't know him. So it's just like if I talk about somebody you don't know, you tell me the same thing.
I've never been like that. I'm not like that. If you show me somebody and I'll say,
but I don't
oh,
even
okay.
connect with ever seeing the person.
I connect with that the person is happy. If you show me a picture of somebody getting married and they're engaged, I'll say, oh, that's great. I'm not going to say I don't know them.
Okay.
He found a nice little one. He was really unhappy.
Huh?
I said he was really unhappy. His first wife was, that's too bad. Yeah, his first wife didn't treat him very well. So he found somebody who truly loved him.
Well, that's great.
He has 3 kids.
That's great for anybody.
Mm-hmm. I can't get a hold of Sam for some reason.
Huh?
So I can't get a hold of Sam for some reason. Huh? Yeah.
To speak now on all of that.
And your wife, of course, she is a known, acclaimed dancer as well. Might we see her pop in on an episode?
You don't see her pop in on anything because she just keeps popping babies out. Her popper is a different popping.
That's funny.
Max said all you can say on that front. We're just happy for you and the family. All right, well, let's get to this mom, Holly Madison, and fellow former playmate, Bridget Marcourt. Just a couple of girls next door, spilling the ET. Did you ever see yourself being a real housewife, for example? Oh my gosh, casual witchcraft in the basement. Men, calm down. I'm Holly Madison. And I'm Bridget Marcourt. And we are spilling the ET. And we are spilling the ET. So Bridget, we have been best friends for almost 20 years now. This is kind of a scary question for me, but do you remember the very first time we met and what was your first impression of me? Be gentle. Be gentle. My first impression was that you were very guarded and kind of a lone sheep. But at the same time, I completely understood why you would be that way. And even though I hadn't been at the mansion that often, I kept number one girlfriend. I felt like I kind of just got it, that your spot there was something that other people were trying to get from you. Oh. It was very competitive. It was a dog-eat-dog world. And I could see that right off the bat. So I kind of understood it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. What about for me? Well, one of the first times I met you, you were wearing that amazing Carmen Miranda costume, and you were handing out the Jack Daniels bottles. I'm like, oh my God, she's so fun. Who is that? Still see me in costumes today. It's perfect. So, Holly, we met through Hugh Hefner. Do you remember your first time meeting Hef, and what was your first impression of him? Was he in the classic robe and smoking jacket? He was actually in pajamas because it was a Midsummer Night's Dream party, but I was actually more impressed by his dates. He was with the Bentley twins at the time, and I just thought they were so gorgeous. And they were wearing those gorgeous, like, hot pink Barachi dresses. Yes. And they made the impression that night. Yeah, that was incredible. When I first met him, he was wearing the robe and jacket. It was at coming to test for Playmate, and it was in the dining room, and it was for a buffet dinner, and so he was wearing it. It was very classic. It was hard to miss. Would you ever consider doing reality television again like we did in the past? Could you ever see yourself being a real housewife, for example? Oh my gosh, no. Like, I would love to do a show with you where maybe we're doing something fun, like paranormal adventures, or even just traveling around and doing like fun things. But as far as like a Real Housewives type of thing, no. I don't ever want to do anything involving like my personal life, my kids, because it's just like fake drama turns into real drama, and it's not worth it. Then yeah, I believe it's destructive. At the mansion, we had to wear all kinds of fun, crazy outfits and costumes. What would you say is your favorite looking back? I think the peacock costume is the most iconic. I made like a lingerie outfit for one of Hef's birthday parties, made with feathers I collected in the backyard that our peacocks were shedding. So that was really fun. What's your favorite? I think for me, it was dressing up as the corpse bride for Halloween. These two ladies have quite a history, and they've been looking back at it on their podcast, Girls Next Level. But don't expect a guest appearance from their ex-co-star, Peter Wilkinson, who told us this last May.
I've already done the healing. I don't need to, go on a podcast and do more healing. I've already done it for myself. So what else is there to talk about? Yeah. I'm like, no. No.
Holly has certainly moved on from her ancient past, so much so she almost turned down her ID crime series, The Playboy Murders, airing Mondays. Bridget will appear in the season finale March 11th.
I called it the Playboy curse because once you were associated with that world, things went horribly wrong.
So you are the executive producer of the Playboy Murders on ID, which is in its second season. Were you at all hesitant to sign on to this project, or were you immediately on board?
No, I was totally hesitant at first when my agent told me about it. I was like, I do not want to do another Playboy-related thing. Like, I'm up to my ears in it. I don't want to. But then he's like, okay, well, just look at the deck and the cases they want to do and let me know. And when I saw what cases they wanted to cover, I was like, oh my God, I would watch this show.
Still ahead, my little cup.
Hey, this morning.
Second Word Stars is styled by their kids.
I'm so glad that I birthed my own design team. That's a well-trained baby right there.
This is an ET exclusive. Only for with CMT Music Awards host Kelsey Ballerini talking new music. Ooh, and a collab with boyfriend Chase Stokes. When are we gonna get into duet? Listen.
Yeah.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Because we're here to help protect your legacy as you build it. Also, you can enjoy your dreams. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
America's been thunderstruck by the award-winning Mitsubishi Outlander at your local Atlanta Mitsubishi dealers. Backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Drive a 2024 Outlander with 0% APR for 60 months or lease for $309 a month. Visit your local Atlanta Mitsubishi dealers today. Get thunderstruck.
One breath can delight them all. Protect yourself against RSV with Pfizer's Abrysvo, a vaccine to prevent lower respiratory disease from RSV in people 60 years and older. It's not for everyone and may not protect all who receive it. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had an allergic reaction to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may decrease.
Hey, have the time of your life. I was just calling to congratulate you, Arcia.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Because we're here to help protect your legacy as you build it. Also, you can enjoy your dreams. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Welcome back. Next weekend, we're going to change the clocks to spring forward, and you can get a spring refresh on a few household items for less. It's time for our saving spotlight with our partner MorningSave.com and their beautiful ambassador, Amy Paffrath. You can get everything you see here on MorningSave.com, but Amy's going to break it down for us. What do we have this week? Hey, Cassie, looking fresh as a spring day. Let's kick things off with a home security essential with the Bosma Aegis Smart Door Lock with Wi-Fi Gateway. This deadbolt lock is available in 2 models with or without a keypad. Using your phone's Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, this door automatically unlocks when you're nearby. Think about how great that will be when you've got your hands full of groceries and still have to fidget for your keys. It will automatically lock when closed, but did you forget to close the door? No worries, you'll get a notification to let you know. No more running back home to double check. Plus, if you're expecting guests and you're not home, say a housekeeper friend or a pet sitter, you can give them temporary access too. This product makes your deadbolt smart without changing your lock. For even more convenience, we're offering a model option that allows you to unlock the door.
It's just $740.
It has motion detection and facial recognition. Installation is so easy. There's no cutting or drilling. Doors required. Just grab a screwdriver and you are well on your way to a safer and more secure home. What is our deal? We've seen this as high as 100.
Take some soup. Well, take some cinnamon, Ma. Cinnamon.
Because I got up and I didn't take my medicine.
You didn't take your medicine at all?
No.
Well, we'll take that first.
Yeah, I got up because it was 3 o'clock when I got up. I didn't realize that. I went right into
There's
fixing
your medicine right there.
some food and
all your tablets.
I fixed two sets of food.
Yeah.
I really should have sent you to get some dinner because I don't feel like cooking dinner.
Oh, I'll go get something.
It was 7:41. And I'm not hungry, so don't worry about me. I'll make a turkey thing. I guess if you don't go get it, I'll make a turkey thing and some cabbage. It won't take long.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, we'll start buying some ready-made food too, so we don't have to try to cook. That's what I didn't do when we ordered food. I had been ordering stuff that made it easy for me to have a prepared meal that you could just throw in the microwave.
But that's not so.
Who is this?
Man has a choice. You used to say that was very different on that. Remember, man has a choice. And that's the choice is what makes him a man. See, I do remember.
Look, I can't find any coffee.
Get out! Yes.
He was a good actor. This was wild. Reckless.
Get me another
I told Helen we should kill you.
Yes, I heard that.
I didn't mean it though.
You didn't?
Well, not anymore. So what's gonna happen to us?
I was just wondering the same thing.
End of the world!
This is it! This is where we're supposed to meet him! Come on! Hurry up, it's this way! You can do this. Just like with the trooper.
There are some things I can't do.
But you have powers.
I'm sorry.
Please. Please.
Nothing ever truly dies. The universe wastes nothing. Everything is simply transformed.
Give me the TV so I can find out.
Just a
Looks familiar.
Oh, Jaden Smith. Will Smith's son.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
He got a lot of work from you. And then after a while, you didn't hear anything from him.
It's not fair. No. No, it isn't fair. He left me alone. Oh, baby. You're not alone. Let me just leave you. I see him in you. All the time. All the time. Sometimes it's hard for me to bear.
You miss him too? So much. I'm sorry. Tori, he's here to help.
There's another side to you. I feel it now.
Is that how it ends?
Yes.
You can't stop it?
I don't know. It would come to price. To you and your way of life.
But we can change. You know that now. Please. Please, just give us a chance.
I'll try.
This is a remake or
There's an unmanned train on the northbound track.
1 hour track?
This train is a missile.
Don't want me to stop Jack Rabbit by the tail, gun in the opposite direction. Ready for a little tug of war?
Unstoppable. Next on SXM.
At Olive Garden,
It's a remake of the classic movie The Day That the Earth Stood Still went out.
to the next level.
We were visited by
Every
a
day. It's one of the ways we put more in, so you get more out.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their
guy in
crew
a
can always go
spaceship,
the extra mile, and the ones who get in early,
they didn't quite know what to do with
so
it
everyone can go home on time. There's Granger, offering professional grade supplies backed by product experts, so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus,
so
you
many
can count on
roles.
access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile.
Burt Lancaster played the alien.
Granger.com or just stop by.
He had a robot named Klaatu.
Who get it done.
Yeah, I think it was Burt Lancaster, but
from playful
he was dressed as a man in a silver
to
suit.
adventurous adults,
but
help keep them healthy. Heinz for life.
It was
Patients who have sensitive teeth
They
but
sent
also
the
want wider
military
teeth,
out
they have to make a choice, one versus the other.
get the
New
robot,
Sensodyne
and the robot
Clinical
woke
White
up
that
and
provides
zapped
2
out
shades wider teeth as well as providing 24/7 sensitivity
with a laser, a
protection.
couple of
Patients are going to
tanks
love to see
and
Sensodyne on the shelf.
I forgot how.
It's a hard conversation to have when you die.
So this is
what's
sort
going
of
to happen.
Keanu
Well, makes it really
Keanu
easy and succinct for people to go out there and
plays
create
the
their estate
role
plan. That's such an
of Burt
important thing to have.
Lancaster.
The things and the people that you care about are taken care of.
Create your estate plan at trustandwill.com. As kids, they told us to follow our dreams.
I want to be candle.
But the minute we started chasing them, they told us we were being unrealistic. Told us to think about our future. Said it was too late for us. And passions don't pay bills. But what they didn't know is that dreamers make their own victory.
Well, folks, Combine is over. I'm going to do a recap later.
Monday, March 11th. It's live with
That
Kelly and
was
Mark.
4 hours
The
of
Oscar Show.
great stuff.
Live
Right?
from the
So,
Oscar stage at the Dolby Theater.
we'll see you.